Start now. Good morning to everyone present here today. Mr. Chief Justice D. Krishna Kumar, High Court of Manipur, Mr. Justice A. Bimol Singh, Chairman Computer Committee, High Court of Manipur, Honorable Justice K.H. Novin Singh, Director, Manipur Judicial Academy, esteemed resource persons, Registry of the High Court, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the High Court of Manipur, I would like to welcome everyone gathered here for the one-day state-level conference on e-court initiatives. I would now like to request our respected dignitaries to kindly grace the dais with their presence. I request Sri Ojas Mutum, Registrar General, to escort our Honorable Chief Justice D. Krishna Kumar to the dais. Thank you, sir. Now I request Sir Subham Basis, Joint Registrar, CPC, to kindly escort our Honorable Justice A. Bimol Singh to the dais. Thank you, sir. I request J. Hilson Angam, Deputy Registrar, High Court of Manipur, to escort Honorable Justice K.H. Novin Singh, Director, Manipur Judicial Academy, to the dais. Thank you, sir. Now we shall begin our felicitation to our dignitaries by presentation of Lengyan and bouquet. Now I would like to invite Sri Ojas Mutum, Registrar General, High Court of Manipur, to kindly felicitate Honorable Chief Justice D. Krishna Kumar. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Sri Shubham Basis, Joint Registrar CPC, to kindly felicitate Honorable Justice A. Bimol Singh. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite J. Hilson Angam, Deputy Registrar, High Court of Manipur, to kindly felicitate Honorable Justice K.H. Novin Singh. Thank you, sir. Now we shall felicitate the E-Committee members by the Honorable Judges, High Court of Manipur. I would like to invite Honorable Chief Justice D. Krishna Kumar to felicitate Ms. R. Arul Moses Selvi, OSD Registrar, Supreme Court of India, Training Cell in Charge, Supreme Court of India. I request Honorable Chief Justice Mr. D. Krishna Kumar to also felicitate Mr. Anupam Patra, OSD Registrar, Technology, Supreme Court of India. Thank you, sir. I would like to request Honorable Justice A. Bimol Singh to felicitate Mr. Ashish J. Shiradonkar, Member Systems, Supreme Court of India. I request Honorable Justice A. Bimol Singh to also felicitate Mr. Bharati Jadhav, Scientist. Thank you, sir. I would like to request Honorable Justice K.S. Novin Singh to felicitate Mr. Jagadish Shalkar, Scientist F. I request Honorable Justice K.S. Novin Singh to also felicitate Mr. Anil Role, Team Lead. Thank you, sir. I would now like to request Sri Ojas Mutum, Registrar General, High Court of Manipur, to kindly give us the welcome address.
Honorable Mr. Justice D. Krishna Kumar, Chief Justice, High Court of Manipur, Honorable Mr. Justice A. Bimol Singh, Judge, High Court of Manipur, and Chairperson Computer Committee, Honorable Mr. Justice K.S. Novin Singh, Director, Manipur Judicial Academy, esteemed resource persons from the E-Committee, Supreme Court of India, and NIC Pune, my dear respected judicial officers, learned advocate master trainers, e-Sewa kendra office assistants, members of the registry, members of the print and electronic media, distinguished invitees, ladies and gentlemen. A very good morning to everyone. At the outset, it's both an honor and privilege to welcome all of you to this one-day state-level conference on e-court initiatives, jointly organized by the High Court of Manipur and Manipur Judicial Academy. I must express our extreme gratefulness to have the gracious presence of our Chief Justice, Honorable Mr. Justice D. Krishna Kumar, and Mr. Justice A. Bimol Singh, Chairperson, Computer Committee, High Court of Manipur, and Honorable Mr. Justice K. S. Nobin Singh, under whose leadership and dedication to judicial innovation, they have steered the entire judicial information sphere towards new vistas of technological achievements. My lords, your visionary leadership continues to inspire us all. It is with immense gratitude and respect that I warmly welcome today's esteemed resource persons from the E-Committee, Supreme Court of India, Madam R. Arul Moji Selvi, OSD Registrar, Member Human Resources and Training in Charge, Supreme Court, Mr. Anupam Patra, OSD Registrar, Technology and Head of Office, Member Project Management, E-Committee, Supreme Court of India, and Mr. Assis J. Shiradhonkar, Member System, Supreme Court of India, and also the experts from NIC Pune, Bharati Yadav, Scientist D, Mr. Jagdish Sailkar, Scientist F, and Mr. Anil Role, Team Lead. We are extremely grateful to you, sirs and madams, for being with us today. Your courageous decisions to come to Manipur on such short notice, despite the apprehensions that recent sorts of reports of ethnic violence and disruptions might have created, is truly commendable, and it truly reflects your passion and zeal towards advancing technological progress in the judicial system and sharing your valuable insights and knowledge with us. We understand that your journey here might have been accompanied by concerns about security and safety. However, I assure you that as you spend time here and witness the resilience, warmth, and hospitality, you will return with a different, more positive understanding of the true reality. Besides getting the satisfaction that your contributions today will play a significant role in our ongoing efforts to fortify our judicial system with the state-of-the-art IT technology and infrastructure. I also extend our warmest welcome to the judicial officers, advocate master trainers, and e-Sewa kendra office assistants who play key roles in shaping the judicial infosphere. Your contributions in enabling IT-driven solutions for e-filing of court cases, processes, and documentation are pivotal to this transformation towards ensuring that technology becomes a tool for justice rather than a barrier. As we reflect on the changes of the past couple of years, particularly with the impacts of COVID-19 and the recent unrest in the state, we recognize the urgency of innovation in our approach to justice. In today's swiftly changing technological landscape, driven by advancements in artificial intelligence and information technology, our vigilance and adaptability are paramount. The implementation of the e-court initiatives present a unique opportunity for us to harness these technologies to create a magnificent judicial infrastructure that serves the best interest of the public. An essential point I wish to stress is the necessity for us to embrace the knowledge of the e-court ICT initiatives. As we evolve, it is vital that the flow of information within our judicial system is not only efficient but also streamlined. This not only enhances our operational capabilities but ensures that every stakeholder, be it judges, the lawyers, litigants, or the general public, can navigate the system seamlessly. And by adopting strong self-correcting mechanisms, we can address the challenges as they arise and continuously improve our processes. Today, we will witness the inauguration of innovative tools such as the e-Office for Manipur Judicial Academy and the fund management cum bill making software for the account section of the High Court Registry. I must say that these developments signify our zeal, commitment, and vision towards creating an agile and transparent judicial framework. Furthermore, distribution of laptops and mobile phones to our technical teams, process servers, and e-Sewa kendra office assistants equips them to effectively implement these initiatives, ensuring that we maintain momentum in our journey towards a paperless court. I encourage each participant to immerse themselves into these technical sessions, demonstrations, and discussions. This is not only an opportunity to learn about e-filing and digitization and various e-court initiatives on its technical perspectives alone, but also to understand how we can collectively ensure that our systems are fortified, self-correcting, and responsive to the needs of the public, and to embrace the broader perspectives of actively engaging in a transformative journey towards a more efficient and accessible judicial system. As we venture on today's conversations and activities, we must focus on equipping ourselves with the tools and the knowledge necessary to navigate this technological shift. Together, we shall, as Madam Arul Mozi has quite often quoted, be the game changers of the future, where future is not just a right, but a practical reality for every citizen, supported by an efficient self-correcting information flow in our courts. Thank you for your dedication and participation. I welcome you all again to this August gathering. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would like to invite Honorable Chief Justice D. Krishna Kumar for the inauguration of digital initiatives, which are e-Office for Manipur Judicial Academy and Fund Management cum Bill Making Software for the Accounts section of High Court Registry.
The High Court of Manipur has successfully implemented the e-Office system, making it mandatory for all administrative files within the High Court. Following its successful implementation in the High Court of Manipur, the Manipur Judicial Academy has been added in the e-Office portal of High Court of Manipur. The e-Office is being seamlessly operated, ensuring efficiency in file management. The implementation of e-filing in the High Court has significantly reduced office space requirements and improved the maintenance of digital records. The e-Office system enables staff members to work remotely during emergencies when commuting to the office is difficult, as files can be accessed securely from home through a VPN. Similarly, e-Office implementation in the Manipur Judicial Academy will streamline file movement, enhance transparency, and allow officials to track the status of files, including identifying the custodian under whose possession a file is pending. The High Court of Manipur is planning to implement the e-Office system in the district courts in March. Additionally, there are plans to integrate it with other government departments in Manipur to ensure seamless file transfer. This integration will enable easy tracking of files transferred by the High Court or district courts to the law and finance departments. Account billing and fund management software. This software is designed to streamline the process of account billing and fund management. It provides an efficient way to create bills, manage financial transactions, and generate detailed reports for various fund heads. Tailored for organizations managing multiple funds, the software ensures accurate tracking and reporting of expenses and balances for each financial year. Some key features are: 1. Bill creation. Generate bills linked to specific fund heads. Maintain accuracy and transparency in billing processes. Who? Receipt generation. Automatically issue receipts for every transaction. 3. Fund management. Create and manage multiple fund heads. Allocate funds for each financial year under respective fund heads. 4th, reporting. Generate detailed reports on expenses and current balances. Track financial performance for each fund head. 5th, yearly financial management. Manage and segregate financial data by financial year.
Thank you, Lordship. We would now like to present to you a video highlighting the IT achievement of the High Court of Manipur.
In pursuit of modernizing the judicial infrastructure and enhancing access to justice, the IT and e-courts projects marked a pivotal step forward. In phase 2 of the e-courts project, a total of 9.272 crore rupees was released by the Department of Justice for procurement of IT infrastructure. A total of 9.219 crore rupees was utilized and the utilization percentage was 99.4%. Under e-courts project phase 2, significant achievements were made as highlighted here. E-filing. E-filing 3.0 was implemented in the High Court of Manipur and has been made mandatory with effect from 1st March 2023, which is to be done through the e-filing portal filing.ecourts.gov.in. It can also be done at the e-Sewa kendra of the High Court complex or help desk counter available in the bar. e-Sewa kendra. A total of 16 e-Sewa kendras have been installed throughout the state and 16 office assistants on contractual basis have been recruited to man the e-Sewa kendras. An awareness video about the services offered at the e-Sewa kendra was created in the regional language and made available on YouTube, which received more than 1 lakh views. Justice Clock. The Justice Clocks were inaugurated at Chairap, Imphal and Hon'ble court complexes in the year 2023. The clocks were installed in front of the court complexes to showcase daily information regarding the disposal and pendency of cases in district and subordinate courts, spreading legal awareness and information about various e-court services for the benefit of the litigants and the public at large. Online certified copy. The online certified copy was launched on 23rd November 2023 and it may be accessed at hcmcertifiedcopy.nic.in. The applicant can apply for online certified copies and track the progress of their request through this portal. Inventory Management System IMS. This software is developed by the High Court of Manipur to maintain the stock of High Court and District Court consumables including furniture items. This application was launched on 23rd November 2023 to streamline the inventory management process and help making informed decisions regarding the future procurement. Vehicle Management System VMS. The Vehicle Management System VMS was launched on 23rd November 2023 with an objective to track the utilization of petrol, diesel, oil, lubricant (POL) by official vehicles and DG sets. RTI Portal. Online RTI Portal was launched on 7th July 2023 to facilitate filing of RTI applications, first appeals online to the High Court of Manipur. Individuals can now conveniently access and submit RTI applications, making the process of seeking information more efficient and convenient. E-Office. The High Court of Manipur implemented e-Office software, which was developed by NIC on 23rd November 2023 and is the second High Court in the country to implement it. With the successful implementation of e-Office, the administrative work of the court is now being done in a paperless mode. Installation of CCTV camera. The installation of CCTV camera in the 37 district court was completed on May 2022. Also, the installation in the High Court complex was completed in January 2024. The cameras have been installed strategically to cover all areas of the court, including the entrances, exits, parking area, canteen, bar, DG and panel area of the registry. Internet connectivity. The BSNL multi-protocol label switching MPLS1 network, which is exclusively for the judiciary, was installed in 15 court complexes in 8 of the existing 9 judicial districts.
The High Court of Manipur has developed a robust website for hosting multiple recruitments. It has features where the administrator of the High Court can configure the forms as per the applicable rule of the post to be notified.
Mini Data Center, MDC. Mini Data Center has been set up in High Court of Manipur and 12 servers in district courts. In this mini data center, various software such as inventory management system, vehicle management system, learning management system, work management software are being installed.
Online case status display. Online case status display has been implemented in High Court of Manipur to allow advocate, litigants, and other stakeholder to be able to check the ongoing case status of the court through the online portal.
Recognizing the immense potential of digital transformation in the judicial process, the High Court of Manipur has launched a pioneering initiative to establish e-filing counter in the High Court Bar Association, All Manipur Bar Association, and the District Bar Associations of the state. The establishment of these counters has been made possible through the support of the state, with the total estimated cost of the project amounting to Rs 57,98,447. We take pride in announcing that Manipur became the first state in the country to provide all-in-one desktop, scanners, and UPS to all the bar associations in the state for the effective implementation of e-filing and hybrid hearing. The vision behind this initiative extends beyond the physical infrastructure. It is a call to action, a call for advocates to embrace the future of legal practice by transitioning to hybrid hearings and paperless courts.
Hybrid hearing. The state government has sanctioned an amount of about 13 crore rupees for the implementation of hybrid functioning in the 41 district courts. The component of hybrid hearing includes interactive touchscreen display, microphone and audio DSP, wall mount speaker, Ultra HD professional display, video recording and streaming device, AI OPC, PTZ camera, full HD document camera, etc.
The e-Court Phase 3 project.
We will now be distributing IT equipments. I request our Honorable Chief Justice D. Krishna Kumar to kindly do the honor of distributing laptops to the technical teams of the High Court and District Courts. Thongnaujam Sunil Singh, System Officer. Laishram Premananda Singh, DSA. Laishram Gogen Singh, DSA. H.I.S. Dipachandra, DSA. K.H. Jiban Maitai, DSA. Thank you, Lordship. I request Honorable Justice A. Bimol Singh to kindly do the honor of distributing laptops to the e-Sewa Kendra office assistants. Sapam Revika Devi, Asim Dendo Singh, Dinesh Wahingbam, Yogesh Chandra Yumna, Maitram Jagso Singh, Thank you, Lordship. Now I invite Honorable Justice K.H. Novin Singh to kindly do the honor of distributing mobile phones to the process servers and Baliffs to implement the end-step application. Angom Suresh Kumar Singh, C.H. Toy Singh, M. Ananda Singh, K. Joychandra Singh, Deepak Potsangbam, Thank you, Lordship. I would now like to invite Ms. R. Arul Moses Selvi, OSD Registrar, Member Human Resources and Training Cell in charge, Supreme Court of India, to kindly share a few words with us.
Good morning to all. Respected Honorable Chief Justice D. Krishna Kumar, High Court of Manipur, Honorable Justice Noben Singh, Director of Manipur Judicial Academy, and Honorable Justice Bimal Singh, Chairman Computer Committee, High Court of Manipur, the Registrar General, High Court of Manipur, Sri Ojesh Mutta, Shubham Vasisht, CPC of High Court of Manipur, Senior District Judges of from Manipur, Judicial Officers, Advocates, Technical Teams, ladies and gentlemen. I first of all thank the Honorable Chief Justice and the Computer Committee for giving us this e-committee to be here. We members, we felt coming here, we could see the high-tech infrastructure which is in place in Manipur. It is not as if when we were called on a short notice, we were receiving messages from our family members, you are going to Manipur, come safe, have safe journey, including our Secretary General, because the top technological team is here from Supreme Court. But honestly, Lordship, we are amazed by the infrastructure which is in place in Manipur. I also want to record one of the observation of E-Committee in the presence of Chief Justice regarding the High Court of Manipur. When COVID stepped in under the direction of the then Chief Justice of India, Honorable Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, we were asked to work on the inclusive website. So we were spearheading the accessibility initiatives for E-Committee. So part of that, one initiative was to write to all the high courts to make all their websites with the 10 parameters so that person who's visually challenged, all of them will be, so we had made some guidelines and we had circulated. So there were some of the 2 to 3 high courts which responded immediately, and Manipur High Court team, the technical team, was one of the teams who responded immediately by giving a complete changeover of their website by making it accessibility friendly. Why this is significant is, why I want to record this is, based on this initiative of E-Committee, as on date, every High Court website in the country has the audio capture, and for which the E-Committee bagged the President Award, National Award for the institutions working for the person with disabilities. So I place on record on behalf of E-Committee for the strong IT team which is working round the clock. I request all of you to give a round of applause for the entire IT team. And one more thoughts which as a member human resource I want to share. I also thank Chief Justice and the Computer Committee Chairman and the Director for this, because today capacity building, we are talking about the hardwares, softwares, but the humanware part is the most important thing. If you want to drive any change in a system, the training of a humanware part is the most important thing. And by now, as per the international research, interdisciplinary training, you don't train judges alone, you don't train the court staffs alone separately. The international capacity building research thoughts which is coming is to have a interdisciplinary. I think this one-day state conference is in accordance with that international standards, because today you have judicial officers, advocates, technical teams. This interdisciplinary interactions will have a very great impact, and on that score also I thank the High Court of Manipur for taking this capacity building. And I just want to share one of the significant things, because being part of capacity building, as mentioned by the Registrar General, morning walk, we had a long discussion about this capacity building and thing. Because every time when we go for an audience, each one of you are very, very important for us. It is like all of them have sowed the seed in you. So each one of you are the game changers in the systems. This e-courts is being run by these game changers in every taluk and every district level in which we are getting this thing. So in this digital transformation journey, We have so far covered 6,55,518 individuals by our ECT training, Lordship, and we have covered the advocates, law students, common citizens, for the other outreach program also. We have also covered all the visually challenged court staff and judicial officer in the country. E-committee has given a special ICT training to all of them. So in the coming year also, I will request the High Court of Manipur and the E-Courts team to drive more into the advocates and their clerks, law students, common citizens. So these training programs can be had in each district and taluk level, so that this digital transformation journey can reach the common citizens at large. And last but not the least, we also have the social media outreach. So far we had 1 million outreach for our YouTube thing. So with that note, I thank each one of you to play the role of a game changer and make a part of this digital transformation which is happening in the Indian judiciary. And for the past 2 decades, Lordship, from the date of inaugural of the e-courts project tops in the e-tal. The persons who are starting using the e-transactions among all the government departments, e-courts project is top. That is because of the more and more people are coming to use our digital platforms. So that gives more responsibility on each of us, and everybody are watching our websites. So with that note, I once again thanks the High Court of Manipur, headed by the Chief Justice, for giving us this wonderful opportunity. Honestly, we are feeling, Lordship, until I came here, I didn't know what a pakka infrastructure. Yesterday we were in the Chief Justice's court. I was feeling like standing in Supreme Court, which was a paperless court. That much infrastructure has come. I wish all of you very best. I hope to come back again to Manipur and because I'll be having a safe journey back home. With that note, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for the insightful words shared with us. I would now like to invite Honorable Justice K.H. Novin Singh, Director, Manipur Judicial Academy, to kindly share a few words with us.
Good morning to all of you. Honorable Chief Justice Sri D. Krishna Kumar, Brother Judge Sri A. Bimol Singh, Registrar General, Registrar Judicial, Registrar Vigilance, Joint Director Manipur Judicial Academy, Joint Registrar Judicial, experts from Delhi and Pune, in particular Ms. R. Arul Moji Selby, OSD Registrar, Sri Anupam Patra, OSD Registrar, Supreme Court of India, and Sri Ashish J. Sri Donkar, Member System NIC Pune. Judicial officers, advocates, ladies and gentlemen. If you look at the program scheduled today, it is special for the judiciary in the state, and in particular the High Court of Manipur and the Judicial Academy. At the initiative of the Honorable Supreme Court, judiciary in the country is fully equipped with modern technologies. Now, because of which the process of filing has made easy, simple, and convenient. Moreover, the online hearing, or for that matter, the virtual hearing, has added a new color in the function of the judiciary. Since I'm not a technical person, I will not speak much on the topic. Now, our experts from Delhi and Pune are present here. But one thing I would like to share is that about 14-15 years ago, filing of a soft copy of the petition in respect of in the form of CD was introduced in the Supreme Court in respect of the commercial matters. I think probably that was the beginning of having e-filing system in the country, I think. Our officers from Supreme Court might remember that. But at that time, we faced a lot of problems, in particular 2 problems. One was that the petitions was to be drafted in the Word form, and documents are to be scanned and prepared in the PDF form. In fact, we did not have idea about the PDF form. So we had to hire the service of other persons who are familiar with it. That was one difficulty. Second difficulty was the payment of court fee, in the sense that while paying court fees, we had to disclose the details of bank accounts to our registered clerks who would make the payment. In fact, disclosure of such information is contrary to banking laws. But we had no option but to do it, because we did not have any knowledge about that. But these days, there is no such problems. A lot of change has taken place, and proper training is given to all stakeholders, like judicial officers and advocates. All experts who have come from Delhi and Bombay, Pune, they would enlighten us and share their knowledge and expertise. So I think these days, we're in the move of having scientific knowledge. And I don't think we'll have any problem in future also. So therefore, what I feel is that we should move ahead by resolving the issues that may come in our way. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Lordship. I would now like to invite our Honorable Chief Justice D. Krishna Kumar, High Court of Manipur, to kindly share a few words with us.
My esteemed brother, Justice A. Bimol Singh, Chairman of the Computer Committee, Justice Nobin Singh, Director of the Manipur Judicial Academy, Registrar General, High Court of Manipur, Registry officials from E-Committee, Supreme Court of India, judges from the District Judiciary, advocates, master trainer, technical teams of the High Court and District Courts, a very good morning to all. It is a privilege to me here today at this important conference. We are gathered to engage in discussion and share knowledge on a subject of immense significance for the future of our judicial system. Technology and its integration into our courts. This conference provides a unique opportunity for all stakeholders, judges, advocates, judicial officers, and technical experts to come together and address the challenges and opportunities associated with e-filing, digital court applications, scanning, and digitization of case records, and the implementation of e-court initiatives. As we stand at the threshold of this new era of judicial innovation, I am reminded of a powerful and relevant quote from Eric Schmidt, the former CEO of Google: "Technology will move forward with or without you." The question is, will you lead the change or be left behind? This quote encapsulates the essence of our journey. Technology is advancing at an unprecedented pace, and the question before us is clear. Will we embrace this change and lead it, or will find ourselves trailing behind? The choice is ours. And I firmly believe that as custodians of justice, we must take lead in leveraging technology to build a more efficient and accessible judicial system. The Honorable Chief Justice of India, through the E-Committee of the Supreme Court of India, have taken several steps to maximize the use of technology in court functioning. The primary objective is reduce the pendency of cases and make the justice delivery system more accessible to the public while ensuring the faster adjudication. And we said recently we also attended the Chief Justice Conference, and they are also given all the data about the pendency of cases in the entire country. To support these efforts, necessary funds have been allocated for procuring hardware for high courts and district courts. Furthermore, for the effective implementation of e-courts project, sufficient funds have been sanctioned for training judges, staffs, and advocates. In this era of digital transformation, the judiciary has witnessed significant advancement in transparency and accountability. Today, case pendency data can be accessed from any part of the country, ensuring that information is readily available to all stakeholders. The introduction of the e-courts application has revolutionized the way legal information is disseminated. Previously, litigants had to rely solely on their advocates or advocate clerk to obtain the copy of the court orders, which was often a time-consuming process. Knowing the next hearing date or whether an adjournment had been granted was a challenge for the litigants. The real transformation occurred when court orders became accessible on the same day in the court website, allowing parties to retrieve them at their convenience. We can also see that at present, in the remote villages, anybody wanted to see the status of the case or they wanted to have an access for the court orders, at their doorsteps, they can see the court orders on the stage of the cases. Hybrid hearings have further transformed the functioning of the court. Lawyers and litigants can now participate in court proceedings remotely from their respective offices, providing greater flexibility and enabling advocates to appear before multiple courts on the same day. When the demand is made from the Madras High Court advocates or from the government of Tamil Nadu, there requested that they have wanted the bench, Supreme Court bench at Tamil Nadu. But the answer from then Chief Justice is now there is a hybrid mode. So any lawyer can appear through the video conference either from Madras or from Manipur or anywhere. So this is what now the hybrid hearings have now been the advanced technology. However, despite this advancement, we have not yet harnessed the full potential of technology. There is still much to be done. We need comprehensive rules and regulation to facilitate the examination of witnesses through hybrid mode. A robust system must be developed to ensure that more witnesses' examination takes place seamlessly through virtual means, paving the way for the digital court. I am confident that under the leadership of Justice A. Bimol Singh, the chairman of the Computer Committee, and Justice A. Guneshwar Sharma and Registry, our IT committee, will achieve these objectives in a short span of time. Our aim is clear: to ensure that justice is not a privilege for a selective few, but a right accessible to every citizen of Manipur, regardless of their location or socio-economic status. With this vision in mind, we have embarked on a journey to integrate technology into our judicial system. The ultimate goal of these technology advancements is to enhance transparency, accountability, and accessibility. Technology is not here to replace us, but to empower us, enabling the judicial system to function more efficiently and in a manner that is accessible to all. During my tenure as Chief Justice of High Court of Manipur, I have personally witnessed how technology is transforming the way justice is delivered. Today, advocates far from areas like Ukrol or Chamglang can participate in hearings before the High Court of Manipur and District Court through video conferencing. Our commitment is to ensure that justice is not limited to courtrooms in urban areas, but extends even to the remote parts of Manipur. I have been informed that all district courts in the states are equipped with hybrid hearing systems, touch screen monitors for paperless court, sound system, solar backup, and robust internet facilities. During my recent visit to Bishnupur Court on the Lok Adal date, I see that all the courts were equipped with video conferencing facilities and state-of-the-art IT infrastructure. I take this opportunity to appreciate Justice A. Bimol Singh and Justice A. Guneshwar Sharma for their relentless efforts in making this a reality. I fully understand that the judicial officer have immense responsibility in discharging the judicial and administrative duties. However, I urge all of you to dedicate a small portion of your time each day to learning about the latest technology. The objective of this digital initiative is not to burden you, but to simplify your daily work. I urge all district judges to hold weekly meetings with their staff to encourage and review the usage of technology in court functionings. These meetings should focus on the functionality of the digital court application, hybrid hearings in district courts, monitoring the progress of scanning and digitization, implementation of NSTF, and ensuring that all hardware is optimally utilized. The true impact of this digital reform will only be realized that if these tools are actively used and not left idle in offices or storage units. I would like to extend my gratitude to Mrs. R. Arulmoli Selvi, Mr. Anup Batra, and Mr. Ashish, Registry official from the High Court Committee, Supreme Court of India, for accepting our invitation to be resource person for this conference and for traveling all the way from Delhi to Imphal on short notice. Despite their responsibility and the demanding nature of the work at the E-Committee, they have graciously agreed to be with us today. This conference provides a valuable platform to clarify any doubts or concern regarding the implementation of e-filing, digital court application, and the scanning and digitization of case records. It is also offers the guidance for the effective implementation of e-court applications. As we engage in this discussion, let us take this opportunity to reflect on the roadmap for the next 5 years. It is crucial that we prepare a vision document that will guide us in realizing the full potential of these digital initiatives. We must create a strategic roadmap for the effective implementation of e-filing, hybrid hearing, paperless court, and artificial intelligence, ensuring that justice becomes even more accessible to the common people. One significant initiative undertaken by the Hon'ble Computer Committee of the High Court of Manipur is the procurement of all-in-one desktop scanners for all bar associations in the state. Providing them with the necessary infrastructure and pushing for change has helped them adopt the e-filing system in a positive manner. Without the adequate infrastructure, it is challenging to implement technological advancement. Additionally, e-Sewa kendras have played a crucial role in facilitating seamless e-filing at the district courts. I am confident that we have the infrastructure and resource to achieve these ambitious goals. We are on the right path, and our aim is to become the first High Court in the country to effectively implement the e-court project and integrate AI for the betterment of the judiciary under the leadership of my esteemed brother Justice Bimol Singh and Justice Guneshwar Sharma and the Registrar of IT. A word of appreciation is also due to the advocate master trainers and the e-Sewa kendra office assistants who are playing the key role in training young advocates in the High Court and District Courts for e-filing and hybrid hearings. Their contribution is crucial in ensuring that e-filing becomes a seamless process, and we hope to soon reach a stage where advocates can file cases from the comfort from their homes. I urge all of you to take full advantage of this opportunity to learn from the experts here today. Let us work together to make our judiciary a model of technology efficiency and accessibility. Thank you.
Thank you, Lordship. I would like to invite Sri Shubham Vasis, Joint Registrar Judicial, CPC, High Court of Manipur, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks.
Honorable Chief Justice D. Krishan Kumar, Honorable Justice A. Bimol Singh, Chairman of Computer Committee, Honorable Justice K.H. Nobin Singh, Director of Manipur Judicial Academy, Registrar General, R. Arulmoli Selvi, Registrar Member Human Resource and Training Cell in Charge, Supreme Court of India, Sir Anupatra, OST, Registrar Technology, Member Project Management, and Ashish Ji, Shri Dhunkar, Member System, Registry officials from E-Committee, Supreme Court of India, Registry of the High Court, judges from the District Judiciary, Master Trainer Advocates, officers from NIC Pune and NIC Manipur, technical team of the High Court and District Court. A very good morning to all. It is a momentous occasion for the High Court of Manipur to organize a state-level conference on e-court initiatives, bringing together all stakeholders, judges, advocates, and technical team on a common platform to discuss the challenges they face in implementing technology in the courts. This conference aimed to explore how technology can ease their workload, enhance the dispensation of justice, and make it more accessible to the people. I am grateful to the Honorable Chief Justice and Honorable Justice A. Bimol Singh, Chairman of Computer Committee, and Justice A. Guneshwar Sharma, Member of the Computer Committee, for suggesting the idea for organizing a training cum conference by inviting experts from the E-Committee, Supreme Court of India, and NIC Pune to assist us in preparing a roadmap or a vision document for the next 5 years. I am grateful to the Honorable E-Committee for considering Manipur as a pilot project for the implementation of paperless court. It is a nature for doubt and challenges to arise once implementation begins. We have now reached a stage where if we successfully integrate the digital court application, we can move towards full-scale implementation of paperless court. We have the necessary infrastructure in place. Now the time has come to transition to a digital court environment. In my recent discussion with Ashish sir, he pointed out that digital court application includes a feature for voice-to-text conversation, which can significantly expedite the preparation of orders and judgment. Given the shortage of stenographers in Manipur, implementing this application will yield even greater benefit and improve efficiency in court proceedings. There have been instances where E-Committee, Supreme Court of India, has gone beyond its mandate to assist us, particularly in providing financial support for the component that were not originally included in the detailed project report of the e-court project phase 3. One such instance was when we identified the need for a mini data center that could be linked with the district servers for the storage for scanning and digitization of case record. At that time, I approached Dr. Pravinder Arora, who was then member project management, and requested his guidance on this matter. The estimated cost for setting up the mini data center was 6.2 crore rupees, and the E-Committee, recognizing its importance, placed the matter before the Department of Law and Justice, which was subsequently approved. Today, we take immense pride in being among the few high courts in the country to have established our own mini data center. The E-Committee's support has not been limited to infrastructure alone. Last year, I had the opportunity to seek valuable advice from Madam Arulmozi Sylvia regarding the possibility of sending a delegation from the High Court of Manipur to IIM Shillong for 2-day management training. The objective was train to our judicial officer, court manager, and registry officials in project execution, process re-engineering, and the adoption of the latest technologies. As per her suggestion and the guidance, the program was successfully organized at IIM Shillong. The E-Committee has always been a pillar of support, ensuring that financial constraints do not hinder our pursuit of technological advancement. On numerous occasions, we have sought their assistance, sometimes with pressing concern, but their response have always been prompt. I still remember the day when we decided to make e-filing mandatory in the district court. The idea emerged during the discussion with the Honorable Chairman of the Computer Committee related to the scanning and digitization. His Lordship pointed out that if we focus on scanning without implementing e-filing, we will never reach a stage where scanning and digitization can be concluded, leading to a perpetual cycle of digitizing case record. His Lordship emphasized that to ensure the successful implementation of e-filing, we need to have discussion with the district judges and all Bar Association of Manipur. Additionally, necessary hardware such as all-in-one desktop and scanner should be provided from the state fund to facilitate e-filing. Moreover, advocates need to be trained in their process. Under His Lordship guidance, we concluded multiple trainings with the Bar Association, assuming that they would receive, and then we selected a few master trainers who were imparted training in the High Court of Delhi and High Court of Kerala in batches to learn the best practices in the IT. Now they are the only one who are organizing the hands-on training for the advocates in different districts. It is pertinent to mention that yesterday I received a call from District Bar Association inquiring about the schedule for the next training session in their respective districts for e-filing and hybrid hearing. So for this, a special credit goes to our master trainer for going the extra miles in training advocates in e-filing. It could not have been possible without their support. I extend my sincere thanks to the Registry officials from E-Committee, Supreme Court of India and NIC for traveling all the way from Delhi and Pune to impart today's training program. This program would not have been possible without the support of our Registrar General, who guided us at every step in organizing this conference. A special word of appreciation to the IT team of the High Court of Manipur, whose tireless dedication, working day and night, has been the backbone of this program. I would like to thank Nixie team for the development of fund management software. This innovative platform provides a comprehensive dashboard with pie charts, enabling us to effectively monitor fund utilization, plan expenditures effectively, and make well-informed financial decisions. I would like to thank each and every individual who contributed directly or indirectly to the success of this program. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The next session will begin after the high tea. I now request everyone to proceed towards the cafeteria for the high tea. Kindly partake it.
Hello. Hello. It is our privilege to have with us Ms. Arulmozi Selvi West, OSD Registrar, Member Human Resources, Supreme Court of India, who will be delivering a lecture on the overview of e-courts initiatives. With her vast experience in judicial technology initiatives, she will guide us through the various digital tools that have been introduced to streamline court proceedings. This session will help us explore how these digital platforms can be effectively leveraged to enhance judicial functioning and ensure the effective implementation of measures for monitoring case pendency and ensuring the speedy disposal of cases. Without further delay, I now invite Ms. Arulmozi Selvi West to take the stage and share her valuable insights with us.
Respected Chief Justice and respected Chairman of the Computer Committee. So this session we will be taking you all through the overview of e-courts initiative. This conference, I should use this mic? This conference has been scheduled in such a model, considering that the advocate master trainers are here, judicial officers are here. We will just give you first an overview of the entire e-courts initiatives, then e-filing, digitization, scanning, and CIS 4.0. Our member Ashish sir will be giving you a detailed, in-depth analysis. Scanning and digitization, Anupam Patra will be taking you all through, and the digital courts, the Pune team will be giving you a detailed. Now I will be taking you all what is the overview which is happening in the e-court journey, because this initiative, the digital transformation which is taking place in the Indian judiciary, I think we all should be happy to be part of this digital journey. Because I am a 2003 batch officer who joined the district judiciary. When I joined district judiciary, our courts were with full of papers and things. It was a dream for me and all when my friends were working in the Silicon Valley in Bangalore offices, which was very paperless when they joined. When our courts will become but 20 years down the line, I'm seeing that our courts have become paperless, and your Chief Justice's court is one of the example. So this is the digital transformation which is happening in the courts. So just to start with the evolution of the e-courts projects, phase 1 started from 2010 to 14, where the CIS 1.0, the father of CIS, Ashish sir is here, the NIC team is here. They had given the software for the team. Recently we had a discussion and visit to UK also. Our strength of this e-courts project is we have the common software in place running throughout the country in all the taluk courts and in the district court, which operates in the core and periphery model. So that was in phase 1, and in phase 2 we had enhanced it. If you see, for the advocates who are present here as a master trainer, we started from the scratch. In e-courts project, it started from the scratch. Even providing the LAN connectivity, providing computers, everything started from the scratch for almost 30,000 courts throughout the country. So that was in phase 1. Phase 2, it was the software enhancement, and phase 3 saw the real spearheading of e-courts projects, where virtual courts, e-filing 3.0,
e-Chalans, e-Sewa Kendra. I'll be taking you all through these features. And now we are in phase 3, which is from 2023 to 27 it is planned, where we will be harnessing the future technologies also to put forth this paperless quota. So this is the broad outlay of what is happening under the e-courts project. I will be taking you all three, since advocates are also there and the judicial officers are there. What is the impact of the e-courts on the digital journey of a case? In every stages now we have injected the technology. So just I will take you a glimpse starting from when the case is there. For example, when a party is having any problem, what is the digital initiative, what is the digital transformation which has e-courts have given, and in filing a case, case assignment, hearing schedule, case hearings, even in issuance of summons, judgment delivery, in all these stages, what is the digital transformation which has happened? I'll just give you a broad outlay, because you should understand what is the digital transformation which is happening in the Indian judiciary. For example, I will take you stage by stage. So the first stage, if I am a litigant in a litigant having some queries, then now there is an online platform for the NALSA, SALSA, and even in the Supreme Court Legal Services Authorities. So any citizen can now log into the portal and they can file a complaint. So even in the initial stage, there is, I'm just confining myself to the e-courts project, so I'm not going detail into that. But this digital transformation has now happened. If you have any queries or any legal issues, you can now seek the legal aid help through an online portal. Even the Department of Justice have another very nice feature called as tele-law, where they regularly answer to the calls of the citizens throughout the country. That is also a success project of DOJ. So in the first stage, these digital platforms are there which is transforming the cases. The next stage is when it comes to the e-filing. When you want to file a case, there also e-filing is in place. Our team under Ashish sir will be giving a detailed demo of the e-filing portal in the coming sessions, where you can see. Many of you must have having thoughts, ma'am, you are putting everything in digital things. What happens if an advocate does not know computers? I'm seeing everywhere in Manipur a very high awareness among e-Sewa Kendras, and you are putting it to the maximum use. So e-Sewa Kendras is also in place throughout the country. It will be in all the court complexes in the country. So if you are an advocate who doesn't have the digital infrastructure or who doesn't know how to use a computer, you can just step into the e-Sewa Kendra and you can e-file the case. I think this e-Sewa Kendra is put to a maximum use here in Manipur. So at this stage of e-filing also, digital transformation has happened. The e-filing 3.0, sir will be taking you all the salient features I have just enumerated here. In this stage, I want to stop and tell you all, since advocates are also there, judicial officers are there, there is an e-filing rule, which a model rule has been floated by the e-committee to every high courts. And every high courts have now modified their rules according to their rule committees, and they have put forth. So you can just check with your high court whether the e-filing rules is in place. And as a judicial officers and as advocates also, you can just go through the e-filing model rules. E-payment is in place. You all must be knowing e-payment is also the portal wherein it has been done. We are collecting court fees, fines, penalties, judicial deposits. You can see the statistics of collected fines throughout the country. And I have also taken the glimpse of the e-Sewa Kendra now working. In district courts, 1,540 district courts have come. High courts, 39 high courts, 39 e-Sewa Kendras are functioning in the high court level. And one in Supreme Court is also now put up. If you ever come across to Supreme Court, please visit the e-Sewa Kendra in Supreme Court. It is very busiest e-Sewa Kendra. It is being utilized. So this is very important in our e-courts project, because this is bridging the digital divide. Even when you don't have connectivity, if you want to join a VC meeting, you can just step into the e-Sewa Kendra from where you can join. So a day is not far, it will become seamless. As our Chief Justice was also mentioning, now many wanted to, even from a remote area, they wanted to address the high courts. So they can step into the nearest e-Sewa kendra, which is in place in every court complex, and they can have a seamless video conferencing addressing the courts. So this is one of the pet project of e-court project. And the digitization, storage, preservation, search and retrieval of digital evidence, which Anupam Patra will be taking you all through a very detailed thing. But this is one of the important component of e-courts project, because now a lot of evidences are coming in a digital mode. All of you must be wondering, even when I was a magistrate, they will come and give a CD, they will come and give a hard disk. When we were trained in the National Police Academy, they told we should not even keep that in our steel bureau. The data will go off due to that thing. So you need special storage and preservation for this. So now high-level committee was formed by the E-Committee, Supreme Court of India. Our Ashish sir was also part of it. And they have brought all the international standards, and a digital preservation SOP has been made now. So based on this, how digitization and scanning is going to happen, sir will be elaborating. But you should know the importance of this digitization, storage and preservation, because we are e-filing the case. So it's not merely scanning the case records. When one person wanted to have a certified copy, we should be able to retrieve the digitized data. When your crores and crores of papers are being digitized, we need some application which is user friendly where you can retrieve that. So this is one of the main component of e-courts phase 3. By the end of e-courts phase 3, we will have the digitization, storage and retrieval solutions for the court. So this is one important component which all of you must be aware. I'm just taking to a very basic level because advocate master trainers are there. You can use it in your training program for creating awareness to the other advocates also. See, case assignment, in fact the case assignment we have it on the CIS we have. Now I was having discussion with the sirs regarding the use of AI. A day is not far. When you inject an AI into the systems, it will, for example, now in one establishment under a chief judicial, there will be 4 magistrates. One magistrate will be having 3,500 cases. Another magistrate is having 300 cases. Another magistrate is having 1,000 cases. So we should have a uniform workload, because the same cadre, so that we can have a same outcome. So now we can use the NJDJ to monitor it. Even it can be now when AI is implemented, even now as an administrative judges, if you are a CJM, you can go to the NJDJ and find out the workload, and you can assign the cases, and the uniform spreading of case load can be given to the magistrates. Because recently in Gujarat, they had a concept called as remote case hearings. For example, there was a magistrate sitting at Ahmedabad with a very less workload. So it was in a remote area. There were 3,000 cases in a check cases something. So they had now allotted this judge as a digital court, where the advocates appear only from that place, and they are addressing to this judge. This judge who has only 10 to 20 cases is now dealing. So they are increasing the disposal of the cases also. So as a judicial officer in a trial court, if you are a CJM or if you are a PDJ, you can think of many proactive means like this, using the technology, how to enhance our productivity, how to enhance the case management. This is the very purpose of this session. So you can think of that methods. You can, all of you have seen your court in NJDJ. What is your court showing in NJDJ? Judicial officers. Today evening you can go and check how many cases you are disposing. Everything is shown in the public platform. You can just see that. This is the CIS dashboard. Jagdish sir and his team will be taking you all through a very detailed presentation. For a trial judge like me and all, all the judges will agree here, this is the spine which is running in the district judiciary. So we cannot operate without this. So now this 4.0 is coming with the enhanced dashboard. It is giving a complete glimpse of the thing. So you can harness these facilities also. At this juncture, I want to inform you, by using the NJDJ Intra, even a digital inspection is possible by the administrative judges. The judge can log in from there and they can see this dashboard of any court from their place. It's not necessary, because our Chief Justice is also from Tamil Nadu. When I joined Kadalur, it takes my principal district judge to come to Virthachalam. It will take 3.5 hours. So now he need not travel this. He can just log in from in his district court, the CIS dashboard of my court, and he can analyze whether I have put the judgments on time, or whether all cases have been given undated without date, how many cases are there. All this digital inspection is now possible using this dashboard. So if you are an administrative judge, you can also think of using these features through CIS. And this is for the advocates. I think this is everybody should be aware of the CNR number. For every case, there is a CNR number, unique identity number, which is a 16-digit number. Number is there. So if you see the state code, district code is there, establishment code, case filing, filing year, and the total 16-digit. So based on this, for every case you need to know your CNR number, and you can identify the cases. The importance of this one is, for example, if in Imphal there are 3 magistrate courts, there will be 3 CC1 of 2010 if you go and track it. So it was very difficult to find out what is the unique number, unique case number. If your relative is going to come and tell, I have a CC1 of 2010 in Imphal, just find me the case status. So there were 3, since there are 3 magistrate courts, there were 3 CC1 of 2010. So there was a need to create this unique identity number, and this was created in CIS, and this is a unique number by which you can now identify your cases. In Supreme Court also recently, for online appearance portal has been implemented. So the advocates who are need not come to the court to file this thing. So this is also one digital transformation which is happening in the district courts, in the hearing scheduling also. And in case hearings, as I already stated, in the case hearing, what are all the digital tools now available is, so you have the video conferencing in place. In High Court level, we have the live streaming, because I don't know how many of you will agree, when we were in a law college, I have never seen a 5 judge sitting in a on a constitution bench in Supreme Court. So it took me almost 12 years for me to travel to Delhi in one May vacation, when the triple talaq case was heard, to see how the 5 judges will sit in Supreme Court and hear that. But now, due to the live streaming of the constitution benches of the Supreme Court, every law students are able to see that, and they are seeing the brilliant brains of legal fraternity on the bar and the bench arguing the matters. So this, as an academic, of course, I am aware of the memes which is going. We will be soon coming with the rules to regulate that. Lot of memes and things are being done. That's a part of that. But honestly speaking, the research and the transparency with which this live streaming has, for a person who is sincere and who wants to learn, even if you go into the Supreme Court halls or into the High Court halls, you will not have so much clarity to hear that. But our digital platforms are streaming it in a... So this is one technological transformation which has happened in the case hearings. And SUPE 1 AI-based legal research was put forth, and it is under testing. So this part has a, we can watch for this. In the morning conversation, I'm referring lot of morning conversation with RG sir, because since he was also our master trainer, we were debating and discussing what all can be done. Because AI is going to take a major role. Where it can is, it can assist the judges in decision making. There is no second thought of that. It cannot substitute decision making, it cannot substitute judges, but it is surely going to assist the judges in the decision making. For example, I am a CBI judge. You know, the files comes in trunks. So read, now manually reading. If there are 10 witnesses, I am writing manually what is the date of occurrence, what is the weapon used, what PW1 has stated. But now AI tools have come. If you feed the entire case records by a click of a mouse, it's going to say you what regarding weapon, what all witnesses have stated, regarding what is the discrepancies. So this summary and analysis, it's going to be a good tool for the advocates and also for the judges. So we can wait and watch for that. And the real-time voice transcription is also happening. And Ashish sir will be giving the demo of the digital courts, where all of you can even test your Manipuri thing. In the digital court, we have the inbuilt voice to text feature is also added. So this is the digital transformation which is in place in the case hearing stage. And this is a live streaming of court proceedings. So there is also a model rules for live streaming. I all request you to go through this model rules just to have an idea what it is about, because we are the stakeholders in this. So you can go through the live streaming rules. I'm not going to take you all each and every sections. Similarly, there is a video conferencing rule also. This is very important because during COVID when video conferencing was implemented in the first stage, there was a gray area. There was no rules to guide all of us in the video conferencing. Under E-Committee, a committee was constituted by the Honorable Chief Justice, then Chief Justice, and with 5 sitting High Court judges, and they have modulated a model rules for video conferencing, and it was shared with all the High Courts. And all the High Courts have now reframed their video conferencing rule according to their own rules. So you need to check your High Court rules for this, because for example, in some aspects, some High Courts have differed. For example, first thing is which cases can come into this. In the model rules, it is civil, criminal, administrative proceedings. It will cover all the stakeholders, advocates, litigants, and prisoners. So each and every aspects have been dealt in it. For example, in one aspect where High Courts have a different video conferencing rule is whether we can record the confession through video conferencing. That is one section in video conferencing rules. Some High Court in their rules committee have held, no, we cannot allow recording of confession through video conferencing, and they have changed the model rules. Some High Courts like Delhi, for example, in Tamil Nadu, our video conferencing rule, we have held that we will not record confession through video conferencing. It should be only through the magistrate in person. But for example, if you study the Delhi High Court video conferencing rule, they have permitted it with such big strict guidelines. So High Courts are also customized it according to their rules. So I will request all the judicial officers present here to have a glance of the video conferencing rule, because in many of the cases, the 4 terminologies which is very important is who is a court user, it is defined there, who is a remote user, what is a remote site, and what is a court site. These 4 aspects have been defined under the video conferencing rule. So if you are examining any witness, you need to know these aspects. For a video conferencing, coordinators are also very important. If you are, for example, if you are a magistrate or a district judge in Manipur, you wanted to examine a person in Bangalore. So what presently they are doing is, the PDJ is sending the summons to the principal district judge of the district where the witness is present under Bangalore, and uniformly all the courts are examining it through their courts only. So the district judge at Bangalore will nominate a coordinator for in that remote site for examination of the witness, and the witness appears before the Bangalore court in the VC studio, from which he will depose, and the magistrate here or the district judge can record it. This is the procedure which is being followed now. See, proceedings for which VC can be used, for which VC cannot be used, and an advocate commissioner can be appointed to record it through VC. All these has been answered in the video conferencing. Since advocates are also there and the judicial officers are also there, I thought I will just throw some glimpses of the video conferencing route, because in practice it may be useful for all of you. See the coordinators, for example, if you are going to have a witness from the foreign countries, the coordinator will be overseas coordinator, and if it is from other states, who will be the coordinator? If it is a jail or a prison, the concerned jail superintendent, and for the hospitals. See, examination of doctors is very, very important thing, and I think Punjab Haryana High Court is the first High Court where they have passed a circular to examine the doctors only through VC. So every hospital is having a VC unit, so that the doctors who are attending to emergency cases need not come to the court. So these coordinators is also there. So next stage I am taking you to the stage of issuing summons and notices. So under Law Commission there was a report was prepared in the cases which stage is the delayed stage in the case proceedings, and it was found out one of the stage is the service of summons, and the e-courts project has come up with an answer for that, where NSTEP is now in place, National Service and Tracking of Electronic Processes. We have a record of 3.7 crore processes consumed through NSTEP as of July 2024. So this is a very path-breaking thing. I think all of you must be aware of this. This is a glimpse of the NSTEP. Because earlier when a judge is there, when a process is issued to them, I was not able to monitor it whether the person actually went to the, because today it is a very landmark day here in Manipur. The mobiles have been handed over to the process servers, because that process server can now be tracked, because earlier in the courts what happens is if somebody is going to sit in the office and write as door locked, we were not able to monitor it. It was affecting the advocates also and the court also. Now you can, sitting in the court, you can find out through the GPS whether the process server actually went to that address or not. And from that, when it is served, even a photo can be taken in this. So now the second point also will become easier for the court. Once having received the summons, now people cannot come to the court and say, I did not receive the summons, it was served on something else. These were the procedural latches which were hindering the speedy disposal of the cases. I think NSTEP is going to be a path breaker for our district judiciary. And in the judgment search, judgment delivery also, as I already said, in the futuristic mode, AI in judgment summarization, it is going to help us. Faster is one of the initiative of Supreme Court, where Supreme Court felt that when an order is passed by Supreme Court, it was taking so much time to reach the prisons, and there was delay in the release of the prisoners and the under trials, where this faster has now come into force, and delay in the giving of the bail orders have been now reduced. So virtual court, I will take you in the different slide. It is also a pet project of the e-courts project. This is the statistics of faster. Virtual courts has been implemented. This is a process re-engineered thing. I don't know about Manipur virtual courts status. This virtual court, the entire process has been made paperless. So if you are in Delhi, I will show you a Delhi screenshot. If you are driving in Delhi, you are captured on a camera and it is connected with the Vahan portal. Then these numbers is reflected and an SMS go to the violator. And he has three options. He can either choose to pay the fine, or he can contest the case, or you can say, ma'am, I was not, my vehicle number or detail is wrong also. He can choose that option. And this virtual traffic also fetched the national award. If you see the amount of fine which has been so far collected from the virtual court is very encouraging, and e-committee is now working on enhancing it to the other portals also. The beauty of this virtual court, since the entire NIC team is here, technically speaking, they have their software is talking with many interdisciplinary government software. If you see the e-challans, Vahan software, state treasuries, police circles and payment vendors. So they have merged it, it is a technological marvel, I can say. It is a seamless integration technology wise, and this virtual courts is happening. So this is one of the key digital transformation which has happened. So now I come to the after the case closure about the NJDJ. So NJDJ, all the court record cases after the thing, it is also captured in the National Judicial Data Grid. Ma'am, how National Judicial Data Grid can be used for us? It is, if you can, as a judicial officer, you can put to use it as a wonderful case and a court management tool. I already told you about if you are a CJM, you can find out what is the courts which are having less pendency. Even for changing a steno, you can take it. If you are a PDJ, sometimes what happens when they change the steno, earlier due to the statistics was not available, a steno from a court which has a highest pendency might have been transferred. Now you can find out which officer is giving what is the judgments, and based on that you can take administrative decisions. So you can use NJDJ. This is a glimpse of the NJDJ portal. Among advocates, can I have the hands up? Anybody have logged in and used NJDJ? No. Judicial officers? Have you seen? Yes, sir is a master trainer. Yes, yes. So today go and see how your court is shown in NJDJ. Please check that. How your court is seen in NJDJ, whether your court statistics are shown there correctly, because that will reflect whether your staff in CIS is posting it correctly. Because we see the disposal may be showing it as different disposals. So the complete and accurate data entry is very important. So when each of us correct in our court level, we can have the correct data in the National Judicial Data Grid, because this is in the public domain. Anybody can see this. So you need to check it with your court CIS. For example, this can be used by the administrative judges. We are passing because this NJDJ class itself is a 1 hour thing, and SAR will be exclusively showing the demo of NJDJ. So I am just giving you only the glimpses of this NJDJ. Now this delay reasons, in how many of your courts, please check with the staff whether they are entering the delay reasons for the case. If a case is more than 3 years old, the delay reasons must be entered into that. CIS, that feature has been added to that, and you need to verify with your courts. But when we are seeing the NJDJ, many of them are choosing randomly the delay reasons. If you see for your court, how many cases stayed by High Court, stayed by Supreme Court, others. In many courts we are seeing others is 5 lakhs, 3 lakh cases have gone up. So the staffs, so for your court, just go and find out whether the delay reason for every case has been entered properly or not. So this is now, Supreme Court was also added to the National Judicial Data Grid. You can have the Supreme Court NJDJ class. See, this is High Court NJDJ. So I have taken these data. Here you can see the year-wise pendency. What is less than 1 year, what is less than 3 years, what is less than 3 years. Ma'am, how this is going to help us? If I am a judicial officer, I can just find out from my case, what is the oldest case. See here you can say above 10 years is 25%, and above 5 to 10% is this many. So I can make a strategic plan myself to clear all the old cases. Earlier when you join a court, the first question we will ask to the bench clerk is, what is the oldest case pending? If he is a good bench clerk, he will come and tell us. But otherwise he will not be able to tell us. But now all these are in the click of a button. You can access this in your Justice app also. So when you go to your court, you can better handle now with this real-time statistics. So that is the point I want to impress you. These data are available. How you are going to use it to enhance your productivity and to enhance your court and a case management, you can use it as a best court and a case management tool. So this is what I want to impress with this NJDJ. See, I have taken the glimpse of the High Court of Manipur, status on 6/2. The status of Manipur High Court wise, what is the pendency of the civil cases, what is the pendency of the criminal cases, and what are all the total cases pending. And in Lordship, I have captured the Manipur NJDJ High Court wise. So if you can see here, the writ petition is the highest pending, second appeal, appeals case petition. So seeing this now, we can even Chief Justice can take a call that whether to have a civil bench or a criminal bench, what type of benches. So this gives you the real-time statistics. So this data can be put into use. This is a similar thing if you go for for example, you can see how many 29 is instituted last month, 14 is instituted. So we can work on bringing this percentage also to up. So these data analytics can help us to enhance our productivity and for better management of courts. So that's the point I want to impress here. See, if you see the district court statistics also, similar one. Even you can see from NJDJ, your individual court this split up. So you can see these things and you can take stock of this strategic plan, how to reduce the pendency. I have taken one district court of Manipur. So based on this data, we can make a administrative plan to deal with this case. See, I have just culled out some research work for this. If you see the age-wise pendency, see 0 to 1 years is, so there is no case pending from 20 to 30 years or above 30 years in Manipur. So this is the statistics in as per NJDJ, and here also we will have. So after coming to this, in what stage it is pending? So this analytics can be made use of this. And one more thing, just if you see the blue color, 27, though it is a small thing, I just want to share with this audience. 2729, if you click it, it will give you the entire list of 2729. So that is a hyperlinked thing. So it will give you the entire list. For example, see judgment, there are 11 cases, mentioning there are 61 cases means, if you click that, it will give you a entire list of cases. See, for the district court, the oldest case pending is 1993 here in, as per the NJDJ. It may be correct, you need to check with that. One 1993 case is pending here. See, this is a good analytics which will help us as an administrative judges also. Institution versus disposal, whether we are keeping in par with the institution and disposal. So this technological tool, this data analytics can help us take better administrative decisions in this. So I have traced what is the 1993 case pending in Manipur. If you see, it is under the district Imphal West Court of Civil Judge Junior Division JMFC Imphal. The CNR number is there. It is pending for the stage of arguments. So the next hearing date is 7/3. So you have to check whether this data entry is correct or not. This 1993 case is pending in this court. So you just go and check with your courts and sensitize all your court staffs for the complete and accurate data entry. I will give you a tip because I am also a judicial officer. When this was first implemented, the first step what we did in all the courts is just take all your physical bundles and then tally it with your CIS. All the stages. It may take even a month. Once you tally it, then you can have an accurate thing, then you can work out. You will find many discrepancies where the staffs are posting it. You can randomly check with your cases. So likewise, what I am trying to impress is these NJDJ, which is captured from CIS, can be made as a wonderful court and a case management tool for all the judges. So I have just taken, see, this is what I want to impress. The delay reason stayed for other reasons is 2421. Actually, when you don't get time to make any other thing, people are choosing this option and putting. So you just find out whether that delay reason is correct. See, for witnesses it is 407, accused absconding is 207. So if you are a magistrate and if the administrative judge calls for a meeting with the police official, you can go with this data. You can tell our NJTJ is showing 207 cases where accused are absconding. You can tell them, sir, this is the cases. By a click of a mouse, you can take it and go, and we can work on the reducing the accused absconding cases also. This is one intra thing, since our Chief Justice and the Computer Committee chairpersons are there. So this can give you more administrative functions. Directly Lordship can log into that and see which court digital inspection can be done, and this will give more data about all the courts. So as administrative judges, PDJs, portfolio judges, Chief Justices can use this. This login is authorized with the CPC, so he can provide us. So this is an intra we have for our internal administration of the courts. So this also I just want to make a note here. Here there is a query builder, Lordship. It can be used for creating any type of thing. For example, among the murder cases, in how many cases the age of the accused is more than 55 years. You can customize any number of reports from this. We call it as Akshaya Patram in the NJDJ. So whatever format, whatever probabilities judges want, that can be taken from the query builder. There is a whole lot of bundle of reports which is available. Finally, I am coming to this law reporting. There is an e-Sewa and a judgment search portal which is now made available. So this judgment search portal, earlier this e-Sewa, people were paying and getting the books, Supreme Court law reporter, I think around 18,000 or 20,000 they were paying and getting it. So if you see the next, this e-Sewa and judgment search portal, this has bagged the 2022 National Gold Award. The importance of this award is we were competing with the one product from Prime Minister's office, and e-courts were the last tied up for the finals. So there we convinced judges on only one ground, because we told this, as per this judgment search portal, now any of you can log in into this and get any judgments. For example, when we were advocates, we used to say that advocate office is having a subscription which is 45,000 SEC online or any private things. If you want to have a download of the thing and to search for the citations, you have to pay subscription and get it. But for a young lawyer or for a young law student, 40,000 or 50,000 subscription will be very, very costly for them. So, earlier under the Chief Justice order, all the judgments have been now made, and the entire NIC team is here who have made this, and Ashish sir is the brain behind this. You should use this and see. For example, in the judgment search portal, there is 1 crore judgment. 1 crore judgment is available. It is free of cost. And under e-Sewa also, almost all the 33,000 cases of Supreme Court is all. So you can search it. So this is, you can search it and get it. It is very faster. So now we have saved, I can say sure, 40,000 for every citizen of this country, for the advocates, for the researchers, everything. So this only made bagged the award for this thing, because we are saving that amount, and it is a free search portal. The one more added advantage in this is, here you can download the judgment free of cost. In none of the subscribed law citation portals, you will have a free download, and it comes from Supreme Court. So I request all of you to use this portal to search all your citations. See, here there are so many parameters are there. You can search judge-wise, disposal-wise, quorum-wise. You can just search through this also. Open APIs, we are now, this is one concept technologically, we are sharing it with the government departments who are creating their softwares. So currently there are 28 central and 112 state users are there. So this we are sharing the data as per the government policy. I just want to impress here another important concept of neutral citations. This neutral citations, if you see, if you are a judge or an advocate, even sometimes what happens, one advocate will be referring one judgment from a law, another person will be citing the same judgment but with different citation. It causes big confusion for the judges also. But if you see in the European countries and in an international standard, there is a concept called as neutral citations. They say court should give the neutral citation. That will be the citation methodology. For example, if I tell you one case, Keshavananda Bharati case means many of us refer it from SEC online, some of us refer it from Law Weekly, some of us refer from Manupatra with a different citation. But as per the international standard, there should be only one authenticated numbering for this, which is a very big concept. And last time E-Committee has framed rules for neutral citation, and now all high courts have started following it. So my sincere request to the judicial officers and to the advocates also, now when you cite the judgments, please cite the neutral citation number, which is now carried in all the judgments. With some high courts are even carrying it with their QR code, so that there will be a uniform citation system. For example, I have captured the Delhi High Court neutral citation model. Even Supreme Court also, we had this. So these are the platforms, service platforms which by which we are giving this services to the district judiciary, high courts, e-courts mobile app. I think all of you must be aware of all these platforms. How many of you use the e-courts mobile app in your phone? Not the Justice app, e-courts mobile app. E-courts mobile app. All advocates will be using it. Here, judicial officers, we should use e-courts mobile app because we already have Justice app. There is no necessity for e-courts mobile app. But we should use e-courts mobile app to see how our case is displayed in the portal to the general public. For example, there was one instant in one court where there was a conviction judgment. So it was entered in CAS. You know there is two buttons there, conviction and niche acquittal. So they had chosen the button differently by mistake, and it was showing acquittal in the platforms, though the business was showing the conviction. So all these you can monitor only by going into the e-courts mobile app. So keep track of that, and even in the High Court direction matters, you can put it in the digital case. I'll show you that. My cases you can put it. So this I will now focus on the advocate master trainer. You can impress all of them for this use of this e-courts mobile app. You can better use this QR code which is also coming with all the cases. You can just paste it in your case record. I think I have this. Yeah. If you can paste it in your diary, and every time you need not fill all the dates. You can by scanning it, you can just see the status. Once I was taking a class for advocates like this, then an advocate asked, "Ma'am, who will give us the scanning machine?" He was asking. The scanning option is inbuilt in the mobile app itself. So if you have the e-courts mobile app, see here, there is one option called a scan QR code. This option is inbuilt in the mobile app. So you can use it if you are a bank lawyer, if you have many number of cases, you can paste it and bank advocates, or for many criminal anything, you can just put this QR code and use it. There is a manual which is being uploaded and which can also be utilized for this. So Justice app, I think all of you are using. Anybody not using Justice app here? All of you are using? Okay. So Justice app also gives you the complete thing. So finally, as I already mentioned in the inaugural program, E-Committee is also working on this digital accessible legal systems. See, now we are giving everything in the digital thing. So how far a person with the disabilities, whether they are blind, whether they can use it. I have only a small request to the advocate master trainers and for the judges. Whenever you convert your judgment, have you ever thought whether your judgment is readable by a visually challenged person? Because you know, visually challenged person, how they read. They have their computer with one software. So whatever document we give should be accessible for their computer to read to them. So it should be in an accessible format. Whether our courts are giving all the judgments in an accessible format, that's a big question, sir. So E-Committee has been working on this, and guidelines has also been circulated to all high courts how to create accessible court documents. one small measure is whenever you save your judgments into PDF, you can think of saving it into a PDF-A file. PDF-A is PDF accessible. So immediately it becomes an accessible document so that a person who's visually challenged can read it. Because now there are so many lawyers who are visually challenged, 100% visually challenged people who are coming. So this small initiative from you and advocates also, whenever you e-file a case, save it in an accessible format and then e-file it. So then it becomes readable for the thing. This small inclusivity will help us to save the constitutional mandate which is provided to the person with disability. So this also I thought I will create an awareness. And regarding the web accessibility guidelines, all High Court websites were upgraded, and Manipur High Court, as I said, was one of the top High Courts who immediately responded and made their websites accessible friendly. So this is one thing. I just wanted to show the glimpse of the visually challenged judicial officers and court staffs training which was undertaken by just to create an awareness among you, because we should not leave all the person with disabilities also. By a magistrate creating an accessible PDF-A judgment, you are making a visually challenged person to read the judgments. So the small initiative from us can help this. So with this I will end. This is the statistics of the e-TAL portal. e-TAL portal is the government portal where for the past 12 years we are number one in under the mission mode project. So this gives us big responsibilities on the e-courts. This many people have started using the e-TAL portal. So with that I come to the end. So I humbly thank the Chief Justice and the Computer Committee Chairperson also. Sir, today I honestly feel I have come with a bag of seeds and I have put the seeds on these young minds. And I'm sure this Manipur is going to be one of the top players in the digital transformation. And thank you so much for bringing this interdisciplinary. Advocates are here, court staffs are here, and this is one of the best combinations can be here. So I thank all one of you. So I am also part of your team. All of us together, we can take the digital transformation and make our Indian judiciary a world-class one. Thank you so much, sir.
It was beautiful. Thank you for the insights.
Thank you, ma'am, for your invaluable insights. It is an honor and privilege to welcome Shri Ashish J. Shiradhonkar, Registrar OSD and Member Systems of the E-Committee, Supreme Court of India, who has played a pivotal role in e-courts project. He has led the development and implementation of various e-court applications, including e-filing, virtual courts, case management systems, and paperless court solutions. I now invite Shri Ashish J. Shiradhonkar to take the stage and share his valuable insights with us.
Anil. Before starting today's presentation on e-filing, with the permission of Honorable Chief Justice Sir, I would just like to present some glimpses of National Judicial Data Grid. Actually, Arul Madam has explained you in the presentation. In the live form also, I will show you that how the National Judicial Data Grid and the intranet NJDG will be useful to the judicial authorities and management to monitor the pendency from the district courts also. And I think war room is also being made operational. So there these facilities can be used. In the Supreme Court war room, NJDG intranet is fully used. So similarly, in Manipur war room also, you can use this NJDG intranet facilities to fullest extent to monitor the pendency. So I'll just select Manipur state now. Now there are various reports. I'll just give some glimpses so that you can get a feel of what exactly is available. So there are 21 court complexes with 37 court establishment, and these are the alerts. So basically you have 12,500 cases which are pending across the court complexes in the district judiciary of the Manipur, out of which 8,408 are civil cases, whereas 4,092 are criminal cases. Now if you select delay reasons, so how the cases are delayed in Manipur, stayed for other reasons. Supposing we say accused absconding. So in accused absconding, in 207 cases, the accused is absconding. And which is the oldest case? So a case of 2013, there are 6 cases of 2013 which are currently pending in the state of Manipur where accused is absconding. So if I click on this case, 6. So all the 6 cases are from Imphal West District Court. So this is the list of cases. One is of 1998, another is of 2002, 1987. These are the filing dates of the case, date of registration. So these are the cases where accused is absconding. So you may have to check whether the data is correct or not, because the correct data entry is the prime necessity that NJDG will be successful. Similarly, pending dashboard is available. What is the status of pendency in the courts of Manipur? How many civil suits are pending? How many magisterial cases are pending? How many sessions cases are pending? So in overall pendency, if you see, the oldest case is of 1975. Is it correct? There are 2 cases of 1975. So if we drill down, is it correct? Are these 2 cases? Is it correct? Somebody from Hon'ble? Is it correct? So 1975. See, this data is reflected. Now it will be monitored by the High Court also. It is reflected in the public domain. Even Supreme Court is also monitoring this data. And it is shown that these 2 cases of 1975 are pending in Hon'ble District Court complex. See, basically it is available in the public domain now. So we may have to check it and correct it. One case of 1979 is also pending. Again, it is from Hon'ble. It must be oldest district. So sessions cases. Now supposing this dashboard also will change. This one is the institution versus disposal. How the institution happened and how the disposal is happening. So if we see in the year 2024, around 14,108 cases were filed and similarly 14,582 cases were disposed of. So definitely disposal is more than the institution, which indicates that the case clearance rate of Manipur is pretty high.
Request Ashish, can you just go back to the delay reasons?
Yes,
I'll bring it to the knowledge of Lordship, just a small interruption. And the reason why Supreme Court of India and the E-Committee came up with delay reasons is often judiciary is perceived to be sitting on cases unable to dispose of, and especially in older cases. Now, with delay reasons in our reports, the idea is to share it with state authorities so that they know exactly where they should come in. Like if a warrant is pending to be executed and the case is lingering on for execution of warrant or abscondence of the accused, it is something that is actually pending at the level of the state. At best, the judicial officer can pursue it, but ultimately the state machinery has to intervene and get this done. So one of the prime objectives or the follow-up actions of delay reasons, my lords, is that we should actually coordinate with the state authorities, law enforcing agencies, and share this data with them so that they know that, look, this is now, as Ashish ji pointed out, it's in public domain. So everybody knows that these are the reasons why the case is being delayed, and out of those reasons, these are the reasons where the state's responsibility must come in. Thank you.
Yes. So in the pending dashboard, again, there is a facility to change the dashboard case type wise. So 1012 sessions cases are pending in the state of Manipur. Now again, here we can see that the oldest 2 sessions cases are of 2008. And both these 2 cases are from Imphal West. They are registered in 2008. Similarly, disposed dashboard is also available, and how the cases are disposed of in the year 2024. Again, we can see here that 173 sessions cases are disposed of in the year 2024. So, even we can see the disposal. So, 2 sessions cases of 2009 were also disposed of in the year 2024. Now, the way in which facility will be available for the High Court is being made available for the High Court now to monitor it in the war room. Similarly, the respective district judges also can monitor for their own district. Now, supposing I select let me select Hon'ble District Court. So, the entire dashboard is now changed to Hon'ble District Court. So, here you can see the delay reasons. Here you can see your own pending dashboard of your own district. You can see the disposal of your district, you can see the information management. And not only this is the simple dashboard, but there are various facilities which are available. One such facility is the query builder. Yes, this is the query builder. Now, this query builder is also effectively used by Supreme Court at national level and also by respective high courts for the state level monitoring. This query builder gives you a combination of many different search criteria. I'll give some examples so that it will be easier for you to understand it. Now suppose I want to see that how many cases, or let's say simple, I'll say how many cases are registered. NI Act cases are registered and the Act is entered properly. Let me check. Supposing I used to find out that how many cases in the Manipur are currently pending which are registered under Negotiable Instrument Act. No data available. It means the acts and sections are not entered properly. No cases are pending, but how can it, are there any, or a different act? What could be the reason?
The CJMs and the JMFCs can tell us, none of you have an NI Act case? Anyone has an NI Act case? So then the data entry issue is...
Data entry, see, I'll show for some another state, or for that matter, I'll show for the entire country. If you see for the entire country, see this data was actually many times used. Yeah.
State-wise national national active program. States.
Or I'll select. Yeah. Any act we can. See, basically the data entry should be very perfect. Or for that matter, let's say, I have selected sessions case. So 1012 sessions case are there. Now let's select some act. Pardon? Birth Act. I have selected sessions case now. Let's say Arms Act. So there are 7 sessions cases where Arms Act is also referred, are pending in Manipur. So basically what is required is that the data entry should be very proper to get the perfect results. Then you can get
most narcotics, NDPS.
No data available.
Our observation, my lord, I'm just on that only. The reason why it could be showing 0 is because one of the officers just showed me on the mobile app that there are 22 cases pending, in NI Act, could be a data entry issue. And we often tell the CPCs of different high courts that you should impress upon your judicial officers and the court staff that the data entry should be proper. That is one part. The other part is sometimes some courts are not connected to NJDG because they are not covered under the e-courts project. Like for say, I can say for an example in my state, suppose there are 1,000 courts, 900 courts are covered, but infrastructure, IT infrastructure is yet to come in say 100 courts. So those cases will not reflect here. So that is one rider we have to be mindful, Lordship.
So I think that's all about the glimpses of NJDG. So you can effectively use this NJDG for monitoring the data of your own district, or for that matter for the entire state as well.
Lordship, one more suggestion to add what Anupam said. In this NJDJ, High Court can start with what we call as data cleansing. So a circular can be issued from the High Court level to each of the courts to tally with their physical records with the CIS. So that is the data which is reflecting, where we can see that because in CIS a report can be generated, what are all the fields which is not entered by them. So every court can see that log report is there. If the act is not entered, so we can just give them 2 months in the vacation time, all the courts can do that, so the data cleansing will improve, Lordship.
One small glimpses of Supreme Court reports. Arul Madam has also informed about Supreme Court reports, which are also available online as of now. So how many of you are using this e-SCR? Have you seen it? Are you aware of it? I think advocates must be using it. Okay. See, basically, this is a very best option that Supreme Court has provided. And Honorable the then CJI, he wished that all the Supreme Court reports which are in a printed form should be made online and free of cost to the entire country, to the advocates and to the litigants and to the judges and to everyone. So the Supreme Court reports are fully online now, and you can use it. It is at par with many other private players which are currently in this reporting. So this mechanism of e-SCR, it's very simple to use. I'll just show glimpses of this as well. Yes. So around 37,119 Supreme Court reports are available online now, and you can give a combination of the search criterias. 13 judge judgments, 11 judge judgments, 9 judges, 17 judgments are there. So you can just give a combination of any phrase, any words, all words, proximity search. So all the search criterias that are available in the other online reports, similar thing is available in the Supreme Court reports as well, which is 100% free. You just go on the judgments portal and start using it. So, you can just tell me some phrase which you would like to search. Yeah, any one of you? I'll just give so that let's say permanent injunction, and the search is also very fast. So we got 806 judgments where permanent injunction is mentioned here. Now within this, again, if you wanted to search something, tell me which is relevant to this permanent injunction, some other word, other phrase. Pardon?
Bar on filing written statement.
Bar?
Written statement.
On filing?
Written statement.
In the permanent injunction topics. So in this 806 topics it will search. Would you like to search within this? No. Yeah.
In the civil suit, regarding the OS original suit, is there is an option for filing a written statement. So in some cases, the written statement filing is barred by some law. So can I just ask about, is there any judgment for filing a written statement is barred by the Act?
No, I have searched it, but what we can do is that a general search is there. No. I tried to search it, but I think no results are there. There are no Supreme Court judgments. Or what we can do is that you can use all words option also with say proximity of 80 words. But is something different is coming here. So you can search it by giving any phrases, combination of phrases, any words, combination of words, or all words, judge-wise, decision date-wise, and you can get the complete judgment as well. See, this is the recent, yes.
Whether title can be decided in injunction suit.
Pardon?
Whether title can be decided in an injunction suit.
I have selected this one, all words, but I may have to select phrase. No.
All words, so you can get 6 results.
All words. Yes. In all words also it's not coming.
Yes,
Title and injunction, you can write. Or what we can do is that so I got 48 in injunction suit. Here I can select title. So 32. So injunction suit and title, a combination of that has given 32.
I guess you have to read each of the judgment to find, sir, what you are looking for.
And even this is available in languages as well. I think Manipur has also translated many judgments, I suppose.
Yes, translation is there, but
in which language? I think
we translate in one in the Bengali script,
okay.
Bangla script.
Okay.
Another we translated the local script, the Meitei script. But Bangla we have translated. Bangla we also translated, my lord.
Okay.
In Roman script also we translated.
So 3,262 judgments in Bangla are also available.
But this is the results of West Bengal and I think Assam.
Yeah.
It will primarily select.
No.
Yes, it will primarily select West Bengal.
So I have selected language.
No, but this is in Odia. This is in Odia.
Yeah. Bengal is also there. It was in Odia?
Yes, yes. The PDF was might have been. Yeah, this is in Odia.
Maybe
you select Odia. You select Odia.
Is also.
No, all are in Odia. Yes, this is in Bengali.
So now that local language conversion or translation is also going on. So the Supreme Court report, I think most of the judgments are Hindi, almost entire translation has been done. But for other languages, the judgment arising out of that High Court are to be translated first. So that is the decision that has been taken. Yes. So these are the glimpses, sir. We can start with the regular presentation on e-filing. Okay, sir. Thank you. Allow. अभी should be. Okay. Okay, we can continue after lunch, I think. Okay. Okay, okay, thank you. I can keep my pen drive here?
Yeah, we can keep it.
I request everyone to kindly proceed towards the cafeteria for lunch, and we will continue with the session post-lunch. e-filing aspects, followed by demonstration of digital court application, followed by scanning and digitization of pending case records. Then, features of CIS 4.0 and comparison with CIS 3.0.
Good afternoon. So is the house back, or anyone is left to come back? Okay. So I hope we are all settled down. Normally after lunch we do feel settled down. So that's also a challenge for people who are trying to say something to people who have had lunch. So I was just telling Ashish ji that it's a challenge for both now, because the lunch was delicious. By the way, these really good. Wherever we have eaten since we have landed in Manipur, it's been just outstanding. So to have a delicious lunch and come back and to see all of you settle down is more like, we feel guilty that we should be talking about something else rather than telling you theory after theory after theory. So we decided that instead of strictly following the schedule that has been shared with all of you, I hope all of you have schedule. So what we'll do is we'll try to stick to the more important parts and we will club a few things. So we will begin with CIS because CIS remains central to computerization of Indian judiciary. Right now we are in CIS 4.0. I believe Manipur is on 4.0. Mr. Shubham, is he with us, or I think we are on 4.0 here, right? Wonderful. So as judicial officers, you must have come across, CIS. Now we are in its fourth version. So Ashish ji has very rightly referred to by Arul ma'am in the morning, father of CIS. That's actually true. He's the architect behind all the technologies that you see, and he's the brain. Yesterday night we were sitting in the room just outside just near the window, and I was trying to force him to enjoy the view. He was trying to force the theory of CIS into me. So he's like that. He's constantly on the job. He's always thinking how to make it better for you, better for the litigants, better for the advocates. So I'll just hand it over to him. He will, Ashish ji, you will speak, or? So what we'll do is we'll have a coordinated thing here. Jagdish ji has been, Ashish ji can tell you more about Jagdish ji's contribution. So he will come up to the podium if you can. Then we'll have a coordinated presentation. Okay? Is there a PPT? Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Jagdish Chailkar, he is a scientist chef and senior director in NIC Pune e-courts project, and he also has a vast experience, almost around 28 years of experience in working in the High Court of Bombay, and last year he got transferred. So CIS is basically looked after by Mr. Jagdish. And I would request Jagdish to just give a small presentation, brief presentation on CIS, the new facilities and features which are available in the CIS.
All of you are using CIS? Just wanted to ask this, is anybody from any court today with us which is not connected to the CIS or e-courts? So all of you are using CIS.
So till Jagdish starts the presentation, I'll just give the... Jagdish, is it ready? Okay. So I'll just give brief about the case information system. See, this current version that is now implemented across the country is CIS 4.0. See, what is that we are having so many versions of CIS, so many patches of CIS. So there are two kinds of upgrades that we are giving in the new version. One is the functionality upgrade, because many rules, many laws, many different integrations that happens during a period. So those are incorporated in the newer versions of CIS. Plus, there is also an upgrade in the terms of technology. So technology also gets upgraded. See, many of you must be aware that earlier in CIS 1.0 or CIS 2.0, it was on MySQL and PHP. Then subsequently we changed it to PostgreSQL. Now in PostgreSQL and PHP also, the latest technology platform has come. So we have upgraded CIS to the latest technology platform, which is more secure, scalable and faster. And along with that, there are various functional enhancements also done. Now, with the latest requirements of the privacy policy and the Privacy Act, so there are certain measures that we have to take as far as the CIS is concerned. See, we are actually holding the data of, very important data of the litigants and the cases. So the safety of that data, the encryption of that data, the privacy of data is also a very prime important aspect into this entire system. So, yeah, we can switch on to the presentation.
Hello, good afternoon everybody. Now I'm going to show you the CIS 4.0. What are the changes made in CIS 4.0? What are the enhancements made apart from 3.2? Those are to be shown to you over here. What is CIS 4.0? It is a secure mode for court, cloud enabled and security compliant with two-factor authentication. It is desktop based as well as a cloud based. CIS can be used on desktop as well as on the cloud based. Cloud implementation, yet we are starting. Once the cloud is provided to everybody, every states can go for cloud also. But at present, we are doing it on desktop servers. What is the technology used in this? It's the latest technology, PHP having 8.2 version and PostgreSQL 15.4, which is latest one, is used in the CIS 4.0. Security and privacy is maintained, data is encrypted. Which data is encrypted? Whatever the PII, personal information is there, that is encrypted and encrypted at source. Previously, the data was shown in masked form. Now it is encrypted in the database itself. Even though backend, the data is opened in backend, you will not find that data as in a decrypted form. So data encryption to protect the sensitive data and the functional workflow has been streamlined to ensure the role-based environment. API integrations are increased now. APIs are developed for e-prison, then land records, e-pay, Ministry of Corporate Affairs, ICGS, NSTEP, e-filing, virtual courts. Many APIs are developed and they are provided on NAPIX from where APIs can be accessed. JSON management is there. It's very essential, and tables are stored in master tables are there. NGDJ intra, JSONs are to be created in NGDJ intra, and those are to be copied in CIS. Now, the facility for masking case information on public interfaces is retained in the following categories. Which data is masked and which data is encrypted. For individual cases, all cases of particular case types or all cases in establishment, those are masked. Once the masking is enabled, following information will not be visible to public interface. Name of the parties, address, business, then age, email, orders and judgments, those are not to be made on public portals. Caveat details shall automatically be masked when establishment is masked. Which data is always encrypted? Business details, then details of the victim witness, email, mobile address, license number, alternate address, filing, registration and caveat, those are always encrypted. What is conditionally encrypted? Conditionally encrypted means you have the facility to hide the parties. Hide party option is there from where petitioner, respondent and relation name for filing, registration and caveat. These are the hidden fields. Then UID, PAN number, those are not previously in 3.2, those are captured, but now it is removed as sensitive data is passed. Now over here, facility for viewing notifications on latest updates. In CIS 4.0, one screen is given in the login section where whatever the important messages are to be passed to the all CIS users, that is defined over here. The arrow is shown there. Whatever the latest messages are to be passed are shown over here. The input screen is ahead, that I will show you. The configure establishments. New type of establishment fields is enhanced and analysis report. New tabs for MCA land records, rural land records, urban, language selection option. In bilingual form, data fields encrypted by default if parties hide, enabled in CIS 2.0. Copying Nazarat moved to periphery module. Copying Nazarat is already provided to everybody in periphery. Whatever the changes are required, they can do at their own. Now the dashboard. Dashboard is too much improved now. See, whatever provided on dashboard is today's cases. How many today's cases are listed? Civil cases, criminal cases and total. Undated cases are there or not? Even though undated cases are there, civil or criminal bifurcated with the total. Then how many cases are transferred and received? This is also a most important part. How many civil cases or criminal cases are received and transferred to the other establishment? That is also shown on the dashboard. What is the disposal in this month? How many civil cases are disposed or criminal cases are disposed? Then the pending cases with that code. Whenever you are logging in a CIS, with a particular code, then how many cases are pending before that code? Civil cases and criminal cases, how many cases pending? That is also shown on the dashboard in a summary form only. Generally, what happens, in most of the cases, dormant cyanide cases are there, which are not shown everywhere. Even though nobody goes in the database or search for the cyanide, those are also shown over here so that the dates can be provided to the cyanide cases. E-charge sheets consumed in this month, charge sheets and FIR consumed in a particular month, that is shown. Under trial information is also shown on the dashboard. E-filed cases, how many civil cases or criminal cases filed in this month are shown. Judgments not uploaded, pending processes, mediation, lok adalat, various information whatever provided in the feed in the CIS, that is in a consolidated form shown on dashboard. That's the summary. Now the cause list of a specific date that can be viewed on the dashboard itself. E-filed cases are indicated with the green link shown out there. It's a hyperlink. If you click on that, you will find the case details over there. Now these are the graphical presentation shown on the dashboard. Dispose tab. Over here you can see the cause list, pending, dispose, delay reasons, calendar, whatever shown on the NJDJ. That is for whole state or for the district. For a particular court, the dashboard is shown over, same dashboard is shown over here according to the cases pending or disposed for that court. This is the delay reasons. Calendar facilities provided, how many cases are adjourned by the judge. Now JO code.
This delay reason thing, I was mentioning before this to the Honorable Chief Justice. Are you monitoring your delay reasons or are your staffs entering it? Because sometimes what happens is if they make a general remark in the delay reasons or they select the wrong, it's a drop down. So if they select the wrong thing, the policymakers would not be able to make the correct assessment. So we would request you to have a very real look at what delay reasons are being entered in your courts. Okay?
JO code field is shown in the drop down list. Whatever the new JO codes are there, they can be inserted. Transferred or retired checkbox is now given over here. Previously in 3.2, the separate option was there. Now those two options are combined over here. Facility to correct and verify the bar registration number. Now see, in most of the cases, bar registration of the advocates are wrongly entered. Whatever advocates are giving bar registration number, while entering, some mistakes are there, but that can be corrected. Previously, this facility was not there. Now in CIS 4.0, we have provided this facility. Active code checkbox, bar registration form in conformity with the e-filing 3.0. Whatever the bar registration number provided on e-filing portal, the same is to be shown in the CIS. It can be corrected in CIS. The facility is given over here. Now the government pleader and its designation. Advocate can be an individual or the same advocate can represent as government pleader. Bar registration remains same for that advocate. Now the designation base is provided. Advocate government designations are provided on NJDJ. Same can be brought in CIS. So the advocate can file a case personally or he can be file a case using government advocate. Organizations are to be added on NJDJ. Most of the things for cleansing the data provided on NJDJ, you have to enter the data on NJDJ create those JSONs and copy in CIS so that
Just
clean data will come out.
See, just I would like to intervene one aspect here, which I would like to flag it also. See, today we are just trying to find out that how many NI Act cases were pending, and we are unable to get the result. But just now I have checked it. On the services portal, if you select it, the NI Act, so we are getting the results. So why it is not getting the results on the NJDG? What would be the reason behind it? See, the national codification is very important. National codification is very important. For every single act, a national code is given. And I feel that in the district courts, whether the national code is updated properly or not for each of the act, you please check it. Okay? So facility for creating the JSON is available in the CPC's account. So from that, all these, this is for technical persons specially.
You have to monitor this.
Yes. So basically now national codification is very important. See, supposing bar registration number is not properly entered in the CIS, the master is not properly entered in the CIS. If the bar registration number and codification are not done properly, then what will happen? The e-filed cases may not reach to the CIS seamlessly. Police station codes needs to be properly mapped. There are national codes given to each police station by NCRB. And those are communicated to you. Those are available in the NJDG intranet portal of the CPC. So I think these national codes are very important, and those needs to be properly mapped into the local CIS. Similarly, organization type master is also there. Supposing we wish to find that tomorrow, because you will be moving on to the war room and other features, you would like to enable it. Supposing we want to find that how many cases are pending pertaining to, say, insurance companies. So organization master should be properly mapped. The national code should be properly mapped. So I think this is very important. So my request is that please ensure that all the national codes, first they are to be generated from the CPC's login, and the JSON needs to be circulated. And in the district courts, the DSAs should ensure that all the national codes are mapped properly. Okay? Yes, this is for the DSAs. Especially this message I would like to communicate to the DSAs that national codification should be properly mapped. Ensure that it is mapped properly.
One more facility which was available in CIS 3.2 also, copy previous data. But now most of the fields are captured over here in copy previous data, so that the same data need not be entered once again. If a case is already filed, same on the basis of that case, same case is filing, data can be copied from using that case. Hide party option checkbox and the system prompt for age below 18 is provided now. Encryption of personal details of parties, mobile number, UID, etc. Details of the court fee paid as input field in the case tabbed. Previously what was happened in 3.2, a separate option was there to file the fee. Now while filing the case, the same is provided in a single screen now. Nature of case as civil, criminal basis, lower court case types. Those are the arrows shown over there are the new features provided in CIS 4.0. Link for appellate court to view old case data. Encryption of victim and witness data is provided now. Conditional encryption, name, fathers, party, UID details are not captured. That is already shown to you. Pass-over option is in hearing status. Previously in 3.2, a case is kept back. That provision was not there. Now pass-over option is kept so that the case which is here, going for hearing before the lunch can be kept back and pass-over option can be run. After lunch, the same case can be called out. Multiple next date options in court event. These are the court events are shown over there. Under trial, charge frame, witness, in which multiple next dates can also be possible for a case. This is provided now in 4.0. Option to enter under trial information is provided under court event for criminal cases. Now committal option for disposal of criminal cases is also provided. Session establishment selection for disposal of criminal cases is given. Convicted option in case of disposal to enter conviction details. Previously conviction details and victim details were not provided. Now this facility is provided in 4.0. Acts are provided. Acts can be entered. Previously entered acts while filing the case, whatever the acts are fed, now shown over here. And the court commissioner appointment of court commissioner, previously this feature was not there in 3.2. Now in 4.0, court commissioner appointment can be captured and that can be used. Court VC details options added to document VC related information. Data from prisoner ID API has been integrated. Now e-prison integrated with the CIS 4.0. The details of the prisoner can be captured using the API. Now see, search prisoner by prisoner name, FIR number or admission date. These on the basis of these parameters, the prisoner details can be fetched from prison database using the API. Facility to add court event as under trial prisoner is also is provided in daily proceedings. Details of police station, FIR and year in under trial prisoner. These are the new features. This is the report for under trial. Separate tab for accessing convicted details. Highest level of punishment is captured. Punishment capturing is shown over there. How many year, month or days. What is the fine? Fine is given. Whether it is probation or life sentence is given. Prison details are also captured. In which prison the victim is kept. Case number base previously updated. Case number base previously published processes and current processes delivery status is shown over here. Whatever the civil processes or the summonses are generated by the courts, those are after serving also the same status is provided. Status available on end-step. Status available on end-step is captured in CIS. That is shown over here. See, status is shown served as. The one is pending and the other is served. If the police is serving the summons or the bailiff is serving the summons, that is captured. The process is data gets at the end-step portal and that is consumed in CIS and the status is shown over there. Reports can be generated in PDF, Excel or CSV formats. They can be saved. List of unregistered cases for process generation. Indication icon for completion of processes upload. Facility to publish the e-sign. Now processes can be e-signed in CIS itself. That publish e-sign option is given over there using the digital signature. There itself the process can be e-signed. New facility to download the process in bulk for e-signing. Bulk e-signing as well as the individual signing, both facilities are provided. New facility to upload e-signed processes in bulk. That upload button is given over there. specific case-wise details of the previous orders, whether the judgment or order provided, uploaded is digitally signed or not. That is also shown over there. The green button shown is the digitally signed one and the red one is a normal case. Display of daily count of order and order against the case. See the today's order uploaded. The count is provided over there. Then templates are provided in bulk. Tabs for dashboard, remand bail and application forms, remand cause list and remand register, and accused custody reports. These are the different reports provided over here. A separate dashboard for remand cases or the bail applications are given. The status is
Just to sum up this CIS implementation, I have a couple of things to address here. The CIS is cloud enabled. It means that if the connectivity is redundant and if connectivity is good, then instead of hosting the CIS in the local servers, it can be hosted on cloud as well. So I just wanted to understand regarding connectivity status from the district courts, whether how is the connectivity? I think somebody can. Yeah.
For the connectivity, we have provided primary and secondary connectivity.
Yes.
Primary connectivity is the railway we are giving to them, which is having an internet.
Okay.
Yeah. And secondary is of the MPLS. So we have a robust internet connectivity in all the districts.
Yes, the redundant is also on. Some states they have redundant.
Yes.
But then this redundant one is unable to access the internet services.
Yes. So both can access the NICNet.
Both can access the NICNet. So in case of failure of Railtel, do you shift on to the MPLS?
MPLS. But usually the need arises very less because Railtel connectivity is very good here.
Very good.
Yeah. The resolution of the complaints are also done at the earliest.
All the court complexes are connected?
All the court complexes are connected.
Great.
Even in the More court complex, we are giving which is the rural area. So there also the robust internet connectivity is there.
That's great. So I think maybe Manipur may be a right case for initiating the cloud.
Yes. Yes. Can be there.
Understand what is cloud.
So
anybody who doesn't understand, please, this is a training. You should really feel free to ask. If you want to understand whatever we introduced phase 3, in phase 3, cloud is a very important and major component. You have to know at least the basics. Only then you will be able to commit to this. At least our judicial officers and court staff, they have to understand the basics.
So cloud basically in phase 3 we are giving cloud cloud storage and VMs to each of the high courts. So I think Manipur also onboarding has started, Bharti. In Manipur cloud onboarding has started. Okay. Okay. So I think we can start creation of the VMs. Okay. We'll check it. But I think we can start onboarding process now. So there are 3 accounts that will be giving for this cloud management. One will be for the CIS exclusively. Another account will be for the periphery applications. So if you have certified copy applications currently hosted on some other data centers, I suppose, so that you can host it in the periphery applications. So that will be a separate account, and third account will be for the digitization. So separate JTDR that will be anyway speaking in the next sessions. So that third cloud account will be for the digitization, JTDR. So CIS cloud accounts, you can start creating it, and if you decide it to go on cloud, you can plan some locations initially, and further you can pilot locations, you can plan it. If it works fine, then there is no issue, you can further convert it. Another aspect of the CIS 4.0 is that there are a lot of API integrations. So now we have integrated with e-prisons as well. So you can also fetch the data from prisons. So whenever an accused is under trial is sent to the prison, so there you can fetch the data back from the prison so that a prisoner ID can be tagged with the case. So in e-prison software, prisoner ID concept is there. So with every single accused, prisoner ID can be tagged. So a collated data, a dashboard can also be available at the High Court to monitor the under trials. It will be also available in the district courts to monitor the under trials, and for the individual judge also to further monitor it. And even convictions can also be monitored through the dashboard. So all these facilities are available. Land record integration is also a very important. See why this API integration has happened in version 4.0, because now the other systems also has developed. So I think in your state also the land record system might have been developed. So yes.
It's actually Government of India project.
So
they are integrating with CIS.
So land records, we can start integrating it for Manipur as well. Yeah, you have started?
Land records API is available. So we can start integrating. We can take integration with the e-court systems.
Yeah, please start it. Please start it. You can start land record integration also. So survey numbers and everything can be tagged with the respective cases. So I think that will also be useful. And the last part I just wanted to touch it on the ICJS implementation. And we also wanted to understand, because ICJS is also a very important component, and currently we are facing some challenges. So I have a bit statistical data for Manipur also that I have collected for the year 2024. So in the 2024, there are two components into this ICJS. One is FIR consumption, another is charge sheet. So I really wanted to understand from you.
Are you aware of what is ICJS? Anyone who has not heard of ICJS before? So all of you are aware of what ICJS is, right? The systems talking to each other and sharing data, police, prison, courts, hospitals, forensic.
Yeah, I think so. First component of the first pillar of the ICJS is integration with the police department. So police has its CCTNS software. So we already have APIs integrated into the system. So whether you have started using it, okay. Okay, it is not happening.
Yes.
What is the reason?
The police department has cited that there is lack of the sufficient staff, so they are unable to integrate it.
Okay.
So we are coordinating with NIC to make it implemented.
No, but is it a technical issue or it is a police side issue?
NIC
Sir,
can give.
I think it's a technical issue. Previously, ICJS data is coming. Now, right now, it stopped. Because, and we have this communicate with the ICJS team in Delhi also. And I informed our this Pune team also regarding this, that ICJS data is not consuming. But from the ICJS team from Delhi side, still no information came regarding this.
I have called for a, recently I've written a mail to all CPCs.
Yes.
In this, you mentioned this in response, please.
Will
Yeah, see, basically what I could see from the data that I have collected for Manipur is that around 2,712 FIRs were consumed in Imphal West district. So if that is the case, then
yeah.
Yes.
Initially it happened, then subsequently it stopped.
It subsequently stopped. Okay. And charge sheets also, 82 charge sheets were consumed. But PDFs and everything is available for charge sheets. Police is uploading it.
It's not available right now.
Yes. Actually, sir, PDF is not downloadable. It's not accessible.
Okay.
What we can access is the figures, the numbers.
Metadata.
Metadata. So earlier it was consumed, FIR charges were consumed, but we could not see the PDF. And the current issue is police CCTNS server is having access with the ICJS server. But our CIS server is not accessing the ICJS server at present. So we want to have a discussion with the CCTNS team. Most probably in the next week we will schedule the meeting. So we are trying to sort out the connectivity issue.
Okay, I think next week you can just think on it, because this is also a very important component.
Mention everything, all the issues that Manipur is facing,
yes.
both sides. You also get in touch with the CCTNS team. If they are not able to access anything from our servers or our CIS, that also you mention.
Yes, I think we'll move on to the next presentation on e-filing. Anil.
Presentation.
Okay, I'll give a small presentation on this e-filing version 3.0. I think most of you are aware of the features what are available, but then a revision will be better and some nuances of what more features are available in the e-filing, so that it will be of help to you, especially for advocates, DSAs and for judicial officers also. So you can get a fair idea of what e-filing 3.0 offers. See, these are the important features. It's a one-stop solution, and you can file cases from anywhere and everywhere and at any time. That is also very important. and it minimizes the physical presence of the parties in the court, and it is litigant and citizen centric also, and it is available in the bilingual mode as well. So I think in Manipur only English language is being used, so it is available only in English language. So the diagram here depicts that a client may be located at some distinct location, advocate may be located at some distinct location, and the court is also located at some other location. And as an example, suppose advocate is in Imphal, client is in Delhi, and the case is to be filed in the Bombay. So it becomes easy for advocate who is sitting in Imphal to upload the petition, for the client sitting in Delhi to view the petition and e-sign it, and again for the advocate to submit while sitting in Imphal the case in Bombay District Court. So I think this has become very easy, so it will also avoid travelling time and money. So the important features are, you can file the case, ready-made templates are also available, documents can be uploaded, you can authenticate the documents, online payments, filing of interlocutory applications, filing in bulk, managing partners, online submission of wakalat, video recording of oath, portfolio management, planner for cases, access to clients, all these features are available. So this is a e-filing map which indicates that what are the facilities which are available for the advocates, what are the facilities available for the litigants, and what are the facilities which are available for the party in person while case is being filed. So advocates are also there today? Yes, okay. So this is a dashboard. The moment you log in into the e-filing system, you will get a dashboard wherein you can see the draft pleading, completed pleadings, draft IAs, and objections, my cases. So all these options are available. I think you must be using these options. Then these are the menu items. So user registration is also a very simple process. Advocates can register, litigants can register, litigant in person can register, advocates, clerks can register, and government pleaders also can register. I think advocate clerks are using the system or still not? They are using the system? Are you aware of the facilities which are available exclusively for the clerks? For advocates you are using, but for advocate clerks, is it being used? See, there is a facility which is available specially for the advocate clerks also. They don't have advocate clerks or assistants, assistant in their offices. They are juniors. Okay. Yes. And litigants, they see, especially for the institution litigants also some facilities are available. So are you onboarding or your litigants also into this advocate portal, e-filing portal? I think not. Why? I think training is very important. Yes. See, what I'll do, I'll just give the features. I'll also show you where you can get the training material. There are online videos available. There are FAQs available. So what you can do is that you can have some advocate master trainers who can use this training material and training videos and then can further train. So you start using these features one after other. Then only it will be useful and it will be helpful for everyone. Government pleaders facilities also available. I think government pleaders are onboarded. So advocate registration process is also a simple process where a new advocate can register on the e-filing portal and then can upload the bar registration number and other details. And through CPC login, we have provided the facility to verify it and further confirm it. The moment the verification is done at the High Court end, then further the facility for e-filing will be enabled in the advocate's login. This is a registration process that advocate may have to enter the bar registration number, and then centrally bar data, if it is available, it can be straight away uploaded, and the advocates can be easily onboarded directly into the system. This is a complete flow chart. I will not go into the intricacies and details of this. Litigant registration is also very important. See, there are two kinds of litigants. One is the advocate's clientele, other is litigant in person. So for litigant in person, there is a facility which is similar to the advocate. Litigant in person can log in into the e-filing portal. First, the litigant has to register it, log in into the e-filing portal, and then finally register here. But for general litigants, the clients of the advocates, there is another facility which is available in the system. I think this is a very important facility. You can extend this facility to your clients. So in this, the litigant has to register. Advocate will authorize the litigant to authenticate the e-filed cases. So when advocate will enter the case details, upload the pleadings, then there is an online wakalat submission mechanism available. So advocate will, litigant can send an offer to the advocate, advocate can accept the offer, and then for a particular case, the relationship is created between advocate and then that client. So whenever advocate uploads the petition, the client need not come to advocate's office. Client, while sitting in his or her office or comfort of his home, basically for institutional litigants like banks, bank officer need not come to the advocate's office to sign it. So bank officer, while sitting in the bank, can view the case papers and can e-sign it directly from there. Once it is e-signed, advocate can view it. Advocate can, digital signature is also not required. All this is Aadhaar based e-sign is provided. On the fly e-sign can be done. OTP based, Aadhaar number and OTP based. So once that e-signing is done by the litigant, then further advocate can e-sign it. See, you can also sign it, multiple advocates can sign on the same. Supposing your partners are there. If on a particular case, 2 wakalats are to be submitted, advocate and advocate's own junior, so their signature is also to be authenticated. So you can also create a mechanism wherein that case can be accessed not only by your client, but even by your partner as well. That is your junior also. So junior can also sign on that through his or her own login. So basically this e-filing, it is a platform. Yes. Oath commissioner. See, video recording of oath is there. Oath commissioner is a important subject. Actually, we have not done anything on that aspect as of now. But in the newer versions, we are also planning to bring oath commissioners onto this e-filing domain. So litigants can also register. You can ask the institutional litigants to register initially, and maybe then further private litigants also can also register online. This video recording of oath is also there, but of course it will require some rule amendments by the respective high courts. So if there are assistants in your office, so you can also, I think clerks are not there in Manipur state as I came to know, but then if there are advocate assistants are there, assistants can also register online. Advocate can tag the assistant so that there are limited features which are available to the advocate's clerk or the assistant. So they can enter the data, they can scan the files, they can upload the PDF files, and then advocate can further view and then submit it. The facility for submission is available only and only to the advocate. It is not available to the client, it is not available to the assistants or clerks. So you can onboard your entire office onto this e-filing portal. So what has happened in this e-filing, it is not a simple e-filing, it is a collaborative environment. So all the stakeholders can collaborate online. The litigants, the advocate, the partners of the advocates, the juniors, the office staff of the advocates. So all can collaborate, multiple collaborations can happen, multiple stakeholders can participate into this e-filing mechanism. So this is a collaborative platform. Advocate clerk's approval. So advocate may have to approve that yes, he is my assistant or he is my clerk, and then further facility will be available to the assistant to enter the metadata of the case, to upload the documents, scan the documents and upload it, so that it will minimize the burden and work on the advocate's front. Advocate need not directly log in every time into the system and do all this job. Similarly, facility is also available for the government pleaders to register, but this facility is a closed facility which is available in the CPC login. See, this is how the partners, advocates can add partners or bar colleagues or even juniors. Facility enables partners to sign wakalat, appear in the court, sign pleadings and submit applications in the respective cases. Only the advocates, but the basic thing is that all these partners and advocates should be registered on the e-filing portal first. So facility to add, accept, revoke partnership is also provided into the system. So this way the My Partners facility is also available. So new case filing. So the first thing is that you will have to enter the metadata. Secondly, the litigant's entry has to be completed. While entering the litigant's detail, if you enter the mobile number and if the litigant is registered on the e-filing portal, then through that mobile number it will be tagged, the case will be tagged with the litigant. So litigant can also view the case into the e-filing portal and can further e-sign the document. So these are the glimpses of new case filing, how the metadata can be entered. E-wakalat, so online submission of wakalat. Basically this wakalat will create an association between advocate and the client. And once the association for a particular case is created, the documents which are uploaded by the advocates will be viewed by the client on the e-filing portal. So this is how the e-wakalat will create an association. Pleadings. Some templates are also provided. Advocates need not type, once the metadata is entered, then name of the court, the name of the parties, address memo, then age, address, occupation. So all that information that is required, that will be available in the doc file straight away. You need not type it again and again. So once you download it, then only the matter is to be entered there, that's all. So it becomes easy for the advocates to use these templates and improve the productivity. Then further you can convert it into the PDF form. See, basically there are two things. I think in the next topics of the digitization and scanning that we are covering it, but my request is to ensure that instead of scanning, you use the born digital data. See, today what is happening, anyway you will be typing all the petition on your laptops or the desktops. So it is all a computer typed document. After that you take the printout of it. Further you sign physically on it. Then further you scan it and then you upload it. Is it? I think this is what is happening. So instead of that, what you can do is, you can just convert it into PDF, upload it directly. There is no need of scanning. Upload it directly. E-sign it. Share with your client. Your client will also e-sign it. E-signing option is also there. I will show you. So once you e-sign it, then there is no need of physically scanning it again and again. So your burden of scanning will be definitely minimized. It will be really very helpful to you. What you can do is that you can just try with 1 or 2 cases. We can provide some online support for 1 or 2 advocates, and then further you can train other advocates as well. See, because now in the digitization process, we'll be enforcing that your scanned document should be in a particular format. it should be with a particular DPI, it should be accessible. So all that will be required. See, this is the flow. You upload the PDF document, then you can merge the PDF files also. Merge all the uploaded documents and PDF files. You can create the bookmarks or index. You can paginate it. And then here you will have to authorize it. Okay, how to e-sign it. Supposing you authorize that yes, it has to be e-signed by my litigant also and by my partner also. Once you do that, then finally facility for e-signing is available. I'll share this presentation. This is available. I'll share with you. Then online recording of oath is also there. But I think you will require some. See, this is how your document will look. Once it is e-signed, multiple e-sign can be done. And you don't require to purchase a digital signature token for that. Your client also need not have a digital signature token to be purchased. Straight away you can use it, e-sign. What you require is your Aadhaar number, which is to be mapped with your mobile number. I think that is already there. All you must be using that Aadhaar number and OTP for many different kind of services that you are availing from the government. Similarly, that e-sign is the same facility. So use it. It is a free of cost service, e-sign facility, and also promote this amongst your clients so that they can also e-sign it. So your scanning business will be nil. You don't have to scan anything further. Only the documents that you have to be attached to that petition or plaint, I think that may have to be scanned. But that also you convert into PDF and upload it. This online video recording of oath. So how will you submit the pleadings? So basically you can submit the pleadings online. E-payments, I think e-payment is also enabled in Manipur. It is integrated with GRAS. And so online payment of court fee is available to you in the portal. E-wallet is also there, but I think in Manipur it is not enabled as of now. But we will check with, I think CPC sir can check it with the finance department or treasury department if wallet facility is available. See, basically it is not on the part of e-filing. Court fee is integrated with the treasury department. So now treasury in the Manipur also has online payment. So that they have extended it to the e-filing. So if they have a wallet facility, that also we can use it and incorporate into the e-filing portal. In many states it is done. So basically small payment like 5 rupees, 10 rupees or adhesive court fee stamps must be used in your high courts also on applications. Like a application for adjournment may have to be affixed with 10 rupees adhesive court fee stamp. Is it used? Adhesive court fee stamps are used? Huh? They are not there in courts? Only court fee is to be paid. That's all. Okay. So this e-payments.
Advocate welfare fund, that is not there.
Advocate welfare fund is only
Okay.
So okay. No, but okay. So that is different.
No, but for like if simple applications are to be submitted, like taken on board or adjournment applications, nothing. No. Okay. Then good. Then you may not need this. So IA and application filing is also a very simple process. I think we'll have to check whether it is available for Manipur also. So this is how the applications also can be filed. These are OTP based authentication can be done here. Facilities for government pleaders are also provided. So facility for DGP to add the cases and further allocate it to the AGPs and other prosecutors. And cases are visible in the AGP account, and AGP can further upload the pleadings, applications similar to what advocate can do it. But there are some different dashboards which are available to the DGP, which are not available to the AGPs also or to the regular advocates also. So facility for government pleaders is also provided in the e-filing portal. So the government pleaders can check it. See, we are actually marching towards a new aspect in this e-filing portal, that it will be your single window system for interaction with the courts. So all features that are required for an advocate to communicate with the court will be available in the e-filing portals. In the subsequent versions, we are trying to integrate all such things. So portfolio means all your cases. So whatever cases which are pending, those are available in your portfolio management. You can have your own planner, you can view your cases, you can tag your clients in that. So all these facilities are available in the portfolio. Are you using e-court services mobile app? Advocates are using it. So e-filing, are you aware that this e-filing is also integrated with mobile app? You have done that. Great. So what you can do is, you can import or export the cases. So you can export the cases and then further you can import it into the e-filing also. So facility to search the cases, select the cases, add cases, my clients, so update my clients. So all these features are available in the e-filing portal. Planner is also available. So this also you can check and view. So it's a calendar showing the occupancy of the advocate in respective courts. So these are my cases option. So I think these are the glimpses of e-filing portal. I'll just show you where you can get this. Yes. Right. See, basically, there are some different versions which are available in various high courts regarding allowing the advocates from other states to practice in that state. I don't know what is the position in Manipur, but then the respective state bar gives them a temporary number. So is it the same case in Manipur also? Achha, local advocate is required. So that local advocate will be anyway filing it. I'll just show you where you can get the tutorials. I think, yeah. Have you seen the video tutorials? See, these are the video tutorials. Litigant registration, how the litigant can be registered, how the wakalat can be used, how the documents can be uploaded, indexing and e-sign is done. So I think you can just watch this. These are 2 minutes, 3 minutes videos. Just watch these videos. Try to use it. In case of any issue, please contact with your local court staff. Yes.
We cannot use special characters while doing e-filing.
Yes.
But there are cases when the FIR comes with special characters and we are not able to process that.
Yes, true. See, basically, special characters is also a very important issue that has been flagged in many. See, what happens now, we'll be integrating with many other systems. We'll be sharing the data. So there are some special characters which are not allowed as far as the cybersecurity issues are concerned, like @ or maybe hash. So that's why these data, otherwise the data will not be sanitized. So that's why that issue is there, but we'll look into it. If there are certain, because now CCTNIS is also restricting that special characters. Okay, for government pleaders that is available in the CPC login. So basically you will have to, the CPC has to create a government bidder account separately. Delhi.
So basically they are not enrolled in the state bar, bar or the bar council. So that is the
We'll just check on this aspect. Yes. Other districts. Okay. Okay, it is not, but we'll just check, and we'll just note it down. Okay, so I think we can move on to the next session. Yeah, है क्या? हाँ, yes. See, refunding of the fee is not a domain of e-filing. It's your usual process. See, in normal circumstances, what you do? See, basically, that's what I'm telling. Your money goes to the treasury. So you will have to apply to the court. Court may have to order it for the refund, and further refund will happen. Yeah, that, see, basically, e-filing doesn't collect any amount from you. It goes to the treasury portal. It goes to the treasury, government account. Yes, absolutely. It is not a technical issue.
But for 10 rupees, 30 rupees, we go, it's not advisable to go to the treasury directly.
Yeah, but then
rupees,
there is no
rupees.
option also. There is no option as well.
No, but this issue has been flagged even in the Supreme Court of India, where people have wrongly deposited more court fee and they have wanted it back. But then there is, technology is not currently providing any platform for that. As he said, it's a usual policy process. You have to apply to some officer or the court. First you have to get an order from the court, then maybe you have to go to the treasury and have it returned. I think the next session is on digitization. Can we have request the CPC to be here, because this is more his domain. He has to be here. Please, if I can request Mr. Vashish to come here, to come to the hall. Is anybody there to change the PPT? No. Yeah, but they have to first bring it.
It is scanning and digitization.
Then you will do it. आप change कर दो.
हाँ मैं change करूँगा. Change कर सकता हूँ.
So you can go to the full screen. You can sit. Shubham, you be here. Why I want the CPC to be here? Because scanning and digitization is more of a CPC's domain. He has to look after this. Of course, judicial officers and staff must also understand what is happening. Currently, in the Indian judicial system, now it's a matter of pride and delight to tell you that more than 400 crore pages of judicial records have been digitized across high courts and district courts of the country. I think this is truly an accomplishment, because we began digitization in phase 2. I remember I was not even a CPC, because like Mr. Shubham, I was one CPC in my high court. So this began even before that. So we had no idea what is scanning, what is digitization. All we knew was Xerox. So that's all we knew. Now scanning is a whole different game. Because then you have to think of the metadata, you have to think of indexing, you have to think of visibility, you have to think of storage, and a lot of things. Because it's basically a replica of a physical document that you are creating forever in the digital space. In phase 3, so in phase 2 we began, and some high courts started learning from their mistakes, stumbling, then learning, then stumbling, then learning. Somehow, many high courts streamlined their scanning. I believe even Manipur High Court had its digitization mainly done in phase 2. I think Manipur High Court has already completed all. See, pending is a running rabbit. You'll have to, I think in the morning somebody said that unless e-filing is, as he was also mentioning, unless e-filing takes off and everybody starts e-filing, then you have to, this will be a never-ending process. That is why he mentioned, Ashish ji mentioned that we must now move towards born digital data. That is, born digital data is nothing but something that is never in physical form. From the very beginning it is in electronic form. So that is why he was talking that he should create PDFs instead of typing something, printing, signing, then again scanning it. So in phase 3, we have a target, phase 3 of the e-courts project, we have a target of completing scanning of 3,108 crore pages. Where is the clicker? Just move it. Is it visible? Next. So I just mentioned that record identification began, agency selection, a lot of high courts went to tender, and they initiated bidding process. It started in a very fundamental, rudimentary way. Then that was a good beginning. Now it's going to be a combination of many things, because we have to take scanning and digitization to the optimum level. And scanning and digitization is not only scanning a record and storing it. It is much more than that. I will try to give a brief idea of it. See, most judicial officers need to know this, because of course it is not as relevant to you on a day-to-day basis, because this is not CIS or e-filing. But it is important for us to know how our records are being planned for future storage. Because let me be very frank, as an institution that is responsible and sensible, we cannot continue to guzzle paper the way we are doing it right now. So there was a very famous article in Quint magazine. Have you heard of Quint online magazine? So it ran a very famous article a few years back. And according to it, I think few billion sheets of paper we are guzzling every year annually, and that translates into so many trees and so many usage of water, because the creation of paper process. We cannot go on doing this to the environment. At some point, judiciary has to wake up to the reality that paper usage has to stop. I am much more dependent on paper than Ashish ji here. He does mostly his work on, digital platforms. I am, after all, a judicial officer, so I am normally comfortable working on paper, but I do tell myself every now and then that I have to change this habit. Today we have an option that we might go to paper, we may work without paper online, but I don't think that option will remain with us for a long time in future, because I am sure all of you are alive to the climate change problem and the greenhouse effect issue and other things, and cutting trees will only aggravate that problem. So somewhere we have to really stop using paper. That is the first thing you should know, why digitization is so important. So once we have established that digitization is necessary, not because somebody higher up is telling us to digitize, because it is necessary from the point of view of environment. Next, we have to take care of a few aspects of it. We'll just see next. So this is, I just give you Manipur's status. Now, Manipur, I think, has already digitized more than 51 crore, right? If I'm able to see it correctly. It's a little far. 51 lakhs, right? So this is, no, this can't be 51, it should be more, right? Okay. So even in the district courts, you can see the statistics. Now, 15 lakh more pages remain to be digitized in district courts. That is merely 25%. So good thing for Manipur is that the count of cases is less. So the stress on digitization is less. Here advocates have to play a great role. The more you file online, the less in future the need for scanning. And you will always have bond digital data. Next. So these are a few reasons why we should digitize. The reduces circulation of paper, reduces carbon footprints. As I've mentioned, 11 billion sheets are saved annually, conserves 109 billion liters of water annually. Then the resource savings that go into managing paper. One of the reasons why we began digitization is also, as courts of record, our records are getting added to our storage spaces. But there is no provision of increasing space. We cannot go on adding new buildings every 5 years or 10 years. It's practically not possible. So papers will ultimately have to be done away with, and some solution has to be found in technology where that record can be stored. So lessons physical record management minimizes risk of loss and damage. Once you digitize a record, you must also develop your system of using that record, electronic record. You simply can't, because I know of high courts, including my own high court, we have been trying to change that, and I will urge Mr. Saurav here to take steps in that direction. Once you have digitized something, try to use it. Because if you digitize it and just save it, store it somewhere, but at the same time physical files are moving, then it is pointless. Suppose a copy application is filed and that record is digitized. You don't bring the physical copy for copy application. You move the file electronically and somebody just takes out that particular order or page or whatever and give it out. That's one small example how you can do it. Promotes transparency and accountability. You must have heard of sometimes we hear allegations and accusations that the record is lost, that part is lost. So once a record is electronically saved, that tension is not there. It helps us to track where the record is at a moment. Helps in better space management, provides ease of access. Anywhere and anytime you can access a digitized record. Right now, imagine this conference happening some years ago. We would have carried thick sheets of speeches or presentations or whatever. Now everything is in a laptop, I think. The learned Registrar General, when he gave the welcome address, he was referring to the tab. Arul Mohi Madam referred from a tab, right? So we are all now, we are able to easily access our documents. Navigation in large records, this I know for a fact. This is particularly for judicial officers here. When you run paperless courts, you don't have to turn pages a lot. You can bookmark. District courts, you have started paperless courts or not yet? Not yet. Anybody reading scanned records? Any judicial officer? You should develop the habit, because we are moving, because Ashishji will next present digital courts, which is closely linked with the paperless courts and digitization project. The idea is, suppose a learned advocate while hearing, during the course of hearing, refers to a page which is page number 720 or say 420 or 450. You can't go on turning the page. With a click of a button, you can reach there. That is one immediate advantage. I know indexing can be done, bookmarking can be done. You can see where is FIR, where is charge sheet, where is the witness number 1's deposition, witness number 2's deposition, so on and so forth in civil cases. Then you can search for documents, and scanning has also always to be in OCR format, which is optical character recognition. Like every text can be searched. You can search even in scanned records. Next. So when you talk of scanning, these are the three interlinkages. Digitization of legacy cases means disposed of cases. Then digitization of pending records or live cases. Digitization of live cases is very crucial for paperless courts. Both, I will say, e-filing and digitization of pending case records. Our focus today in this session is mainly on pending record scanning. And paperless courts, you have to be very, very agile and very accurate in your, and very up to date and effective in your paperless pending record scanning. Otherwise your paperless courts can't run. I manage a part of the Supreme Court's paperless courts division, where the honorable judges of the Supreme Court operate in paperless mode. And it is, even Ashish is witness to the kind of back office work that goes to manage it. Because sometimes what happens in district courts, it may be a little different, but in high courts it could be very challenging, especially with a large number of records, because sometimes your list gets ready at a later stage of the day, when it is already evening, and you have to then pull out those case records and scan them. By the time they get scanned and bookmarked, indexed and reach the judge's house, it's very late, and you have to give them time to read also. So it's very important that your paperless courts are well fed by a very effective scanning cell, which knows when and how to scan and quickly deliver those records. To reduce the stress on scanning cell, learned advocates have to step in by e-filing. We'll try our best. We are going back with your questions and suggestions. We'll try to make it even better, and as I mentioned, he's constantly working on improving the experience. So we'll try to come up with easier solutions for you. Next. So we have to gradually shift to bond digital data, as I was mentioning, part of which is e-filing, the other is e-office. Because sometimes some of the documents that you use in office could be called for in courts. It's a good thing if it is already in an electronic form. E-office is live in. Perfect. Very nice to know. Next. I've already told you what the concept of a pending scanning is. The methods we will talk about in the subsequent slides. Just have a look at this. When we plan to make our courts paperless and focus on scanning of pending case records, the first thing that is important is scanning. Normally, courts involve in centralized scanning. So there will be a scanning cell, records will go there, get scanned and get delivered in courts. But this can be handled in a better way if we can do at source scanning. When we were meeting yesterday, you were I think mentioning, Mr. Vashish, that you are now also scanning at source. Whenever you are getting records, you are trying to scan there. That's a good way of doing it. Anybody in any court, district court digitization has started here, but it is only for legacy records, not for pending records. Where? In district courts. So you're doing it, and what are you doing with those records, digital records? Please give him a microphone.
First, we are making the index of the files, and then after that, scanning is being done. Then
No, true. I got.
Yeah.
Scanning is over.
Yeah.
These are all part of scanning. Once scanning is over, you have a scanned record ready.
Yeah.
What is the use of that?
What we have done in the district court is that we have made e-filing mandatory. From a month
E-filing
of
mandatory everywhere?
Everywhere.
It's bold. Very nice to know. I don't know if any high court has been able to make e-filing mandatory in district courts.
Yeah, district courts. So
that's a great thing to hear.
Yes.
Yes. Then.
So then, what we are trying to do is that the pending cases will try to complete their scanning and digitization, and if we are looking for a medium where we can transmit it to the digital court application, so that in the same cause list we can see the cases which are being e-filed and the cases which are scanned by our scanning team. So right now we
but what I want to ask is, if you have already started scanning pending records in district courts, why are you not beginning paperless courts in district courts?
So for that, we don't have any solution to go ahead with that.
because the cases which are listed.
So you need a software.
Yeah.
You need a solution
for
software solution for that. Okay. So once I think one portion of the presentation is also on the solution which the e-courts project will deliver now. And we were thinking of beginning it even in Manipur. We can consider that also. Because you are already ready, you are saying, with the scanned records. Only 25% remains, right? Okay, we'll touch on that later. Now the record readiness and human resource are important elements because you always have to have anything that is needs to be scanned and provided to the courts should not get delayed. The courts should never get the chance to say that the scanned record did not reach me or it was not correctly scanned. So that is an important part. The software you mentioned, storage, backup and disaster recovery. These are the most ignored aspects. Most high courts are now scanning, but I have serious doubts if the disaster recovery protocols and the backup protocols are being followed to an optimum level. And that is very important because if tomorrow something happens, technology is very helpful, but sometimes it can go out of control and some errors may happen and thousands and lakhs of pages data can be lost in a second. That is why backup, as many backups or minimum number of backups decided by written policies is very essential. And disaster recovery policies are also essential. That we are also working because disaster recovery has to be done in a particular way as laid down in established protocols. So there are DR sites, I think, across India in different states. So there is, if you are scanning and you are scanning it, you are scanning judicial records. Next. Yes, so if you are scanning and you are scanning judicial records, you must keep in mind that there is a standard operating procedure formulated by the committee, which is published in the committee's website, and the scanning has to be done in accordance with that. Wherever there is any difficulty, please reach out to the committee with regard to the SOP. Now that SOP broadly lays down policy for digitization, storage, preservation, search and retrieval. Storage may be one thing, preservation is an entirely different thing. I may store something temporarily, but judicial records are not temporary matters. We have to store them for posterity. And it is a big challenge that the medium in which we store them should be so robust, should be easily accessible, that at any time in future, regardless of change in technology, we should be able to access them. That is a big challenge. That is where the e-committee is now ready with the JTDR software, which CDAC has developed in collaboration with the committee, and it will provide a long-term safe and secure repository for digitized records. I don't want to go into the details because you have already had a very long 2 sessions and we have further sessions. This is broadly the standard operating procedure because that is something your team has to actually go through, including you. All of you should know that where the SOP wants you to be and where you are, so that you can bridge the gap and find the optimum process for scanning. So next. Yes, so these are the basics. I think this is what you were mentioning. Record identification, marking records ready for scanning, quality, ADF, because you will have records which are large. They will not fit into the ADF scanner. You will have to use book scanner for that. But since Manipur has already finished scanning almost, we don't really need to focus on this because I think you are already quite well aware of all these things. This is what I was mentioning about the judicial trusted, judicial trusted digital repository. These are the 4 main elements that JTDR will offer to the high courts and district courts. This storage will be long term. It will be technology obsolescence resistant. Now, technology obsolescence means a technology which today may be absolutely fine and working and accessible, but suddenly you will not find that technology anymore. So PDF that you are using, Adobe most of us use. Imagine if Adobe goes away and we are unable to read our PDFs. So JTDR will provide us a solution that whatever we have stored remains readable and accessible for as long as we want them to be. And it will give us a uniform software throughout the country, because different high courts are now using different software, and it will be secure. Next, let's play the video. There is a video, I think we have just changed it, the video is there. You can watch this video because this is
the Indian Judicial. The Indian judicial system comprises of the Supreme Court of India, 25 High Courts and 723 District Courts. The Indian judicial system makes consistent efforts for digital transformation, boosting efficiency, consistency and exchange of records and data between judicial establishments. The introduction of e-courts and computerization of judicial procedures generates a humongous volume of digital data that is growing at an alarming rate. Digitization extends beyond merely scanning of records. It entails several factors for ensuring safe and long-term digital preservation. However, rapid technological obsolescence can lead to issues in administrative, judicial, and legislative functions, as well as loss of valuable information and intellectual property. The Supreme Court of India's E-Committee has formulated a standard operating procedure (SOP) for digital preservation of judicial records, with aim to establish judicial trusted digital repositories (JTDR) at high courts. The detailed project report envisions digitization of 3,108 crore pages within budget allocation of 2,038 crore rupees. JTDR follows the international best practices and standards of digital preservation, ensure readability and interpretability of data, long-term access for stakeholders, providing a comprehensive data protection strategy. The Center for Development of Advanced Computing, CDAC, a scientific society of the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, is entrusted with developing the Judicial Trusted Digital Repository and tools. As a center of excellence for digital preservation, CDAC has developed digital preservation tools, technologies, standards, guidelines, and policies for the Indian judiciary, including significant contribution in the Digital Preservation Standard Operating Procedure. The Judicial Trusted Digital Repository, JTDR, is a digital repository management system based on the Open Archival Information System (OAIS) reference model ISO 14721, which ensures long-term data preservation and retrieval. It supports creation of Submission Information Package (SIP) and Archival Information Package (AIP) as per OAIS standards. The system uses e-courts API for metadata and Bone Digital Data Push, ensuring compliance with SOP. The system comprises of various tools and APIs, which includes JTDR Connect, API Management Tool, PDFA Converter Tool, and annotation tool integrated with Digital Courts application of e-Committee. Judicial Trusted Digital Repository (JTDR) system with the international best practices and standards of digital preservation fulfills the Indian judiciary's need for long-term digital preservation.
I think we can now straight away watch the Digital Courts 2.1 video. Anil? Did you get the video? नहीं video play करना है PPT से निकल हाँ PPT से निकल 2.1 उसी फोल्डर में क्या अलग फोल्डर So I think this is something that all judicial officers should watch, because the e-committee is developing this for all of you, particularly where we are facing challenges with support staff. This will help you go completely independent and self-sufficient. Kindly watch.
Court hearings. Navigate to Order Judgment Deposition module and select S.
How is it? Seems good? Your claps tell that. I think as judicial officers, we have all faced that trouble of not finding adequate support staff. It becomes an issue. And your CPC was also very concerned about this annotation and dictation and other things. So, Mr. Shubham, we are trying to launch this as soon as possible because it is ready. Right now, he was mentioning that we should start entirely in Manipur. As a judicial officer, I'm always skeptical. So I am suggesting that we start it in one court, not even in one district. You start it in one court on pilot. Even if it runs smoothly for 1 week in that one court, we'll replicate it to the entire other district level courts. And if you have any suggestions on this, you can always tell us.
Digital Code 2.0 is available to you. Are you using it? Digital Code? No, download nahi. digital.ecourts.gov.in.
Are you aware that there is a digital code?
Judicial officers are aware of it. Digital.ecourts. Yeah. See, I'll just show you. Digital. Can you just give this? Can you show on this screen also? Yeah. See this digital.ecourts.gov.in. It will open on your laptop. You just tomorrow try it, on Monday you try it. digital.ecourts.gov.in. Your Justice mobile app. Are you using Justice mobile app? All judges are using it. Using the same login credential, you just have to give your judicial officer code. I think Anil has just got some sample from your court only. Which court? Whose code? Sir's doc. So, okay. So now here you can see it. So digital.ecourts.gov.in. Go on this portal, open this URL into the browser, and then log in using Justice mobile app, your geo code and your password that you are using for Justice mobile app. Log in into the system. You can see the dashboard. Show the full screen. Yes. Then dashboard is there, cause list is there, pending, disposed, important cases, all these features which are there in the Justice mobile app, those are here also. In the menu, go in the menu option. See here the paperless court option is there. In the paperless court, you view case pleadings. See, these are cases which are listed on that day. So when you open today, you will see the today's listed cases, cause list. You click on that. E-file documents or your orders can be viewed online. In the newer version, we are also trying to allow it to open through your residence offices also. See, this is a document which is available online, and in the new version you can highlight on that document, you can take notes on that document, and that will remain confidential. It will be stored in the encrypted form in your login.
As judges, in paperless courts annotations, this noting remains a big challenge. Not only we learned it from our experience only. As judges of the High Court and Supreme Court, they always want to make notes, and it's a very common practice with judges. We want to keep notes while hearing a case, what the advocate is submitting, etc., etc. Or simply when we are preparing and we discover some important point, we want to keep a note. But we also want to keep that note private. Therefore, as he submitted, it's going to remain tagged with your login only. Suppose I as a judicial officer log in and make 20 notes, and I get transferred, the other judicial officer who logs in to see that file will not find those notes. Am I right?
It will remain confidential. It will be in encrypted form. It will be stored only into your login. So whenever you open in the file in the future, you will get all the notes, all the highlights that you have marked on that paper. So this is a very important tool that has been developed by CDAC. It is a 100% open source tool. Otherwise, this tool needs to be procured from a company which is not an Indian company, and I think
so that is actually is referring to me. He has always been very, very vocal about it. See, in Supreme Court of India, we are using a software which is no doubt it's one of the best software applications that we have for paperless courts. But it's ultimately something that comes at a price. There we have to use the best of technology available because we can't risk. It's high stakes are high things are at stake there, and our learnings there have helped us to develop this particular software, and we hope that you people use it more and more regularly, and you tell us how to make it better and better, and we gradually replicate it to every district level court across the country.
Yeah, I think that is very important, and even the software which are of proprietary nature, they also have a vendor lock-in kind of issue. So once you purchase that software and does something using that software, then further you are locked in, and further you have to buy the newer versions of that software, and you have to pay and go on paying it. So here that issue is not there. It's 100% open source, indigenously developed by our own teams, and it is integrated. So I think that is also very important. Next, Anil. So right now also digital courts version 2.0 is available to you. Please start using it. 2.1 version will be rolled out soon. So you'll get some more facilities into that. But this version currently, you need not even download it and use it on your desktops or on your machines. It is a browser-based version which is directly available. Next facility is very important. Order, judgments and depositions. So here, I would just...
So any judicial officer would like you to volunteer and dictate an order. Please, it will be nice. Just 3-4 lines. Please give the microphone. Anybody, just volunteer, anybody.
From there also.
It can catch, I think.
Let's see if it catches.
No, let's not take a risk. You please come to the podium. So you speak to the mic, others can also hear, and the machine can also hear you. Come on, anybody, just come 2-3 lines. No, you have to come here, over to the stage. Whenever he says ready, you can look at the system and dictate. Do not look here, sir. Look at the system and dictate.
Slow, like 3-4 sentences you can just...
Learned special PP.
Can we have his screen up on the screen? Okay.
Learned counsel for the accused is present. Is it too fast? Learned special PP is present. Accused is also present. Something. The witness is not present today. Learned special PP prays for fixing another date for the PW examination. Fix on so and so.
As is, this is AI enabled, and as you know, with AI, it keeps learning. So when a judicial officer keeps dictating, your system will learn you better, and all these small errors, anyway these errors can be fixed because you can see it, can edit it, but it will get better and better as you speak. And there has to be proper, there should be clarity. The treble has to be very nice, because right now he's speaking to the mic, maybe the system is getting confused. But from what I have witnessed, this is a pretty good job that the machine has done.
Also present.
SCL karo. more you use it, the more both of the officer and the machine will get to understand each other. Yes, yes, but it's free. that comes with a cost. So he just mentioned about Dragon. Most of us are aware about Dragon software, right? Now Dragon comes with a cost, and again a vendor lock-in because they have a monopoly over that software.
See, you just try to use it more and more, and you yourself will train the machine also and train to yourself also. See, now this is all AI based. We are using artificial intelligence into this. Now let me save this. You can save it. Okay. You can even further go on dictating also. So short orders, whatever are there, you can immediately dictate then and there. Now what important thing that is available is you can just generate the document. Yes. What happened? Yes. So the entire document is generated.
There you are, that's the order.
That's the order. So along with the quas title, the name of the party is, everything will come here.
So the rest of the things, what is meaning? So we have saved the last, best thing for the last.
Yeah.
It's truly something that is remarkable, and we are trying to push it.
One more thing I just... Yeah. Now one thing I just wanted to point here, just try to translate it into Manipuri.
Now we want to see, everything is now a work in progress, this part. So you have to tell us how accurate it is, okay? So we surrender. So if there is a mistake, we learn and we'll teach the machine to translate better.
Yes, but it's just start, and today is the first time that we are trying to test how it will translate into Manipuri. Something is there, but it may not be a perfect one, right?
No, I don't. The reactions are not very encouraging. All right. No, you can tell us. You can tell us
what is the sentence, how it is making some sense. Not at all.
No, but what is written here?
What are the characters?
So they themselves don't know what is written here.
It is not. Acha, that is Bengali script in Manipuri. Okay.
No, but can you tell us, sir, what is written? I'm sorry, sir.
Respected ethnographer's statement.
I'm sorry, just kindly one of you speak, please.
According to the respected ethnographer's
so
statement.
it's completely different from what was. Okay, understood. So I remember when we were testing this, he asked me to dictate something and he translated it into ODI, and this is like some 6 months back.
Which languages are being used here? Almost? Pardon? Manipuri and Garo, Khasi? No. See, if you see, okay. I think that is not available now. See, many other scripts.
What I understand is in Manipur, your local rules do not require you to translate, is it? See, fine, so they are happy with the product. You don't have to translate. It's only in states where there is a mandate for... No, but sir, all I'm saying is that even in this present form, you can launch it in Manipur because you don't have to translate. You simply have to dictate it in English and publish it in English only and keep it in record in English.
Yeah, I'll just add to this. See, it's not only Manipuri. Even in Hindi also you may require. See, supposing you take the deposition, you have to convert it and give it to, say, witness or to... So, various languages are available. So, in Hindi also it will translate it.
this is largely correct.
एक और तारीख तय की है.
So what you can see now that the machine has learned to translate in Hindi better because of more usage. So that's an aspect that we may or may not explore, because as we just discussed, in Manipur you don't need to translate it. I think it's good enough if you can just dictate and immediately convert voice to text, print it, edit it, print it, and I think you must be giving a certificate read over in the language, and read over and explained to the witness and took his signature, right? I think that certificate they must be giving.
Yes. Okay. So I think.
Any other feature?
No. I think these are the features. So judgment search is also available. Important judgments can be marked. So Supreme Court reports and High Court judgments. So those are also integrated now.
So how many volunteers there for starting pilot? You sir, in which court?
Same court. It is already.
No, that will tag with JO code. No?
Yes,
I think
yes.
that is the login. It will be tagged.
See, version 2.0, I think it is already launched a year back. So I think you can start straight away using it. Version 2.0 is not an issue at all.
Not an issue at all.
So all judges can, only annotation facility will be adding in version 2.1. Yes, it will show the e-file and orders. For scanning, we will discuss together and we will provide it in 2.1 for scanned, digitized cases. Absolutely. So e-filed cases, your own orders, judgments which are uploaded, charge sheets, if charge sheets are available from the police, so those also can be viewed online. So all that is integrated. Yes.
If I want to write in words, what type of dictation shall I give?
For words.
Say, number can be written in figure or words, but how will the software know that I intend
See, you can try it. You can try it. Come. You wanted to try?
No, please come, sir.
Please come. Please come.
This is an in-house thing.
Come.
If you have something on your mind, let's try it.
Yeah, what did you dictate some?
Let's not speak in mic.
Hello.
वो दूसरा mic.
Okay.
My date of birth is 1st January 2025. See, it's not a
See, can you switch off the mic and speak simply?
Okay.
Switch off the mic, yes. Take some time to learn your accent. I think it could be that issue. So in Dragon, anybody who has used Dragon here before? In Dragon, what they do is they make you speak, the software wants you to speak some sample things so that the machine recognizes your intonations and accent, and then it starts to take the dictation properly. And in our country, because as diverse as we are, our pronunciations, our style of speaking varies. So we just saw that Sir spoke, it took, Sir is speaking, now when he spoke, it did misspell a few words. I'm pretty sure that it is about accent and pronunciation, something that your machine will take some time but will recognize. Yes, Mr. Vashisht, you are asking something?
See, here also you will start getting the accuracy. See, these are all the machine learning models which are available. So, as the model grows or as the model learns, further, I think, see, now we have to start, judiciary has to start using it. So more it start using it, the more it will be better.
That's the only solution. You have to keep on using it. Now, of course, we are not competing with some top AI products because they have a different level. But whatever is happening available indigenously, and E&D's team has developed this system. And I think if we use it a little bit, this could really learn our accent and everything and help us. I think we're done. So I think we have come to the end of the session. Next, I think Arul ma'am and you will query builder. I think ma'am, query builder I think we have addressed because it's been extensively dealt with. We have come to the end of, or is anything left in the cloud? Yeah, we can, but is Bharti ma'am supposed to give?
Technical questions we can answer.
Give her the microphone, please.
We were supposed to just discuss about data migration. Actually, if anybody has any queries regarding data migration, maybe we could just take that.
What is the status? Your all districts are migrated to 4.0?
No, actually, sir, they have 37 establishments. Out of that, I think 7 are yet to migrate.
So what
Rest
is?
all are migrated.
No, those 7 and 8, are anybody there from those 7 and 8 locations? Mr. Vashisht? No, but see, she is curious to know whether you are facing any technical issues. I mean, we are here and she in particular can help you.
Next page.
So the work has not started yet. You have not attempted migration yet there in those 7-8 places. It's not that you have started and face any problem, right? Okay, let them attempt. Yes, any questions? Anything anybody wants to ask? People who write you emails and circulars are here. Just
This person wants to ask some few questions regarding PDF. I will just open it here.
What
Just few.
PDF? Which PDF?
No, he will open. It's already. Just.
Okay.
Sir, we are facing a problem with the CIS level. Actually, CIS, when it was first implemented, we were given a general guideline on how to create the establishments. So, at the initial stage, we are guided to create establishments based on physical location. So, let me take the example of District and Sessions Judge in Imphal West. We have created one establishment for this particular court. However, there is only one physical judicial officer handling this court. He is given charges for additional courts. Say, for example, he is also in charge of Special Court PC Act. He is also in charge of the Special Court POCSO Act. However, data for all the different courts are fed into one single database. So what we are facing now is, at the stage of writing judicial orders, the template we are using, and during end step, the template we are using, it is not giving the proper designations that we require in the printed documents. We are facing that problem. It is evident there. I have bookmarked it. Please scroll down. This is a summons issued, summons generated for. This is a summons generated for a civil case. Down there in the authorized signatory, please scroll down. Authorized signatory, I have put a mark there, please. Yes. Please hover there. It's like this. For this civil processes, the authorized signatory is the senior solicitor of the district and session court, not the judges. So this particular field is not entered in the CIS. We are having problem for this. There is no facility for entering this manually.
See, the process, what you mean to say is that process are generated by some other person.
No, process is generated by
same.
same.
Her designation has to be
yes,
put
yes.
there, not the judge's designation.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes it goes by order of the court, it goes and the bench clerk can also sign it and say, that's what you are submitting, right? Civil process.
Second file, please. There's a second file.
You also cast the screen here. We must see it. Huh.
This problem, I have highlighted it here. This is a civil process. The designation what we require there is only the district judge, Imphal West. It is coming as district and sessions judge. Because we are feeding data for the civil court as well as the sessions court in the same database, it is coming as this format. Also the authorized signatory in this case. There are also some fields missing in this particular template.
Petitioner name is there, sir.
Issue with the petitioner name?
Petitioner name, we are entering this one, either the spouse details or the details of the father, but it is not getting printed in this particular summon. This we are facing everywhere.
What happened is, I'll tell you, in N-step what happens is these templates that those were developed after taking into view a lot of templates used in various courts in the country. Somehow, I'm sure somewhere this must not be there. That is why this format has remained. Now the only question we have to see is, if we change this, will it affect other jurisdictions also where such a thing is not necessary? So I think let us call. Yeah, Mr. Vashish, you know, whatever in-step related issues he has raised, those are actually very valid issues. You officially communicate. You please properly send a communication to him so that he will communicate to us, saying that these are the issues.
Yes, sir.
And please quote the rules as per which you need those changes.
One more thing, sir. Regarding the previous question, regarding one judge handling several courts, are we allowed to separate the establishments? I mean, separate them into individual courts?
How does?
At the stage of inception, we have only created one database, and we are feeding all the data in one database only. So the problem we are getting mainly because of that only. So during our roadmap to paperless court, this is going to be a major problem, because the order templates and summons and other documents generated, they are not going to print the proper level. That is the main issue, sir.
You club it with that intimation. So this is something you are anticipating, or is it happening already?
It is happening. It's a ground reality, sir.
Perfect. Then you just mention the error and the issues that you are facing, and you send it.
Okay, sir.
You club all your suggestions and problems together and send as a consolidated intimation. Yes, anybody else? Fine, I think we have come to the end of the session. I will request Arulmozhi ma'am to just, she is the one who began this, so she is the one who must conclude. Yes, they only didn't ask anything to her. She was inviting questions. You can show that. You can show that. You can please show it and then after we'll conclude it. No, we'll.
Good evening, everybody. Today you all had a very long day, so we'll just wind up in maybe in another 5 or 10 minutes. This is a very small presentation which we have made. Now in the morning, sir mentioned about cloud. Okay, I don't think many of you have a clarity about cloud. This is actually data center infrastructure. Here you will see the local server from where the data is replicated. So there are, you need to have a connectivity between your local server to data center VMs. Now, in the national data center container, you will be able to see DB server and order server. Now, this is the IP. Am I audible? Yeah. Okay. So, the IP which you can see 10.192.192.101.153 is your DB server IP, and order server IP is 10.192.102.147. So actually you replicate CIS 4.0 logical replication is done to the DB server, and orders and judgments are uploaded on the order server. So whenever data is uploaded, replicated and orders are uploaded, you have to be careful that it is to be done properly, and you have to keep checking whether your data is getting replicated, because all this data will be available on the services portal, mobile app and NJDG. There are a lot of other applications where this data is fetched. So you have to be very careful, and you have to keep checking if the data replication is taking place properly. We also have DR in place for all the critical applications, and on the top container you will see 3 categories: category 1, category 2 and category 3. In category 1, again you will have a similar setup for database servers and order server. In category 2 is actually for periphery applications, and category 3 is for JTDR. For digital codes, all the data. So we can just go to the next one. Yeah. See, earlier you were replicating all the data to another data center at National Data Center Shastri Park, and now we have all migrated to Bhubaneswar Data Center. So I think you were all familiar with 10.249.36.232 IP, which was in Shastri Park, and now we have migrated to Bhubaneswar Data Center. So the new IP is .153 for database, and for orders it's 147. Okay, so you have to remember the new IPs. This is the mapping, which is, yeah, we have already shared. Actually, mapping was already sent to the CPC, sir, with migration script. Yeah, they have done for, I think, they have done it for around 28 establishments. So they have already migrated to CIS 4.0. Now the migration script is uploaded in the release server. I think you all might be aware about the release server, from where you all get the migration script and all the procedures, how it is to be done. So this is mandatory. Once the migration is done to CIS 4.0, only then logical replication will be possible. Next. Yeah, release server. This is the release server, and the script, you see, you can check in the script column there, It's, for CIS 4.0, we have already uploaded the script, and installation procedure is also mentioned there. You can follow the procedure, and you can migrate to CIS 4.0. Okay, next. Okay. See, when the data, when the application is migrated to CIS 4.0, you will need to replicate this data. So when you are replicating the data, it is very important that now, since the IPs have changed, you will have to apply for the firewall. I think this NIC coordinator will be doing for you on your behalf. And to upload the orders, you require port 22, and to replicate your data, 543 port is required, which should be bidirectional. Okay, next. Here we have captured some of the issues that you may face. See, when the firewall is applied and it's implemented, and you need to check whether the ports are open, you need to ping and just find out if there is any latency or packet loss. So when you ping and give the IP, here you will get a output like this. Okay, if there is some latency and if there is packet loss, then you will have to contact the BSNL team and get it rectified. Unless and until this issue is rectified, you will not be able to upload the data. Okay, next. Okay. See, now since the IPs of your DB server and orders server has changed, it is mandatory that the changed IP needs to be entered in PGHBA, and unless and until this entry is available, this new IP is entered, connection will not be established. So you need to inform. We have actually already done it for you in the background, but if now new location is added which is having a new IP, so this IP has to be communicated to NIC Pune team, which will do the stuff for you, and then the connection can be established. Now this is the new replication script which is provided. Actually, we tried to make it more user friendly. Earlier you were doing slowly replication, but now you will be doing logical replication. Now the name of the script is maintenance underscore logical underscore. Now 153.sh. 153 represents the IP address of your server. So for Manipur, what is the IP address? I think it is, what is that? 157. I think for Manipur script, when you get the script, it will be underscore 157.sh. Okay. So these are the options available in the replication script. First option is to initialize replication, which needs to be done only once for initialization. And now it is, we have tried to make it more user friendly, because when you execute this first option, the connectivity will be checked and initialization of the server will be done. So this is compulsory and you have to do it just once. Then second option is for fresh data replication. This will be done the first time. Okay, and this is also to be done only once. And option 3 will be used to upload the orders, cause list, civil and criminal processes, which needs to be done on daily basis. Usually it is done at the end of the day so that all the orders are uploaded. Then option 4 is for backup of the database. See, it is mandatory to safeguard our data. If there is some issue, if the data gets corrupted, so we will lose the data. So it's always wise to have a backup copy. So if you execute this option 4, backup of this database will be created and it will be stored on a folder on the same machine. Okay, in case of any data corruption issue, you can always get back your data. Then this backup of audit log is a new feature actually available in CIS 4.0. So this also needs to be done, but it can be done just once in a month so that you can have all the logs. Then you can, option 6 is for to check the replication status. Here by using the option 6, you can check what is the status of replication. Here it will show you the count of your source and destination. If it matches, means your replication is done properly. So you will be able to get the status of your application. And option 7 is to quit. So we try to minimize the options here so that it helps the user and helps to execute the script easily. Okay. So next. Option 7 is to quit. Any questions? System officers. Technical team. I think all those who have migrated on CIS 4.0 must have definitely used this script. So I don't think there is much difficulty in executing these options. You might be finding it much easier now, right, in CIS 4.0 after logical replication. Option 6 is very important for you to know whether the entire replication is completed. Have you used this option? Yeah, so there it will show you the source count and the destination count. If you check the count now and if they match, it means that the replication is done completely, and then so there is no need for you to take any action. Replication will go on, okay, unless and until some new patches are released for CIS. Suppose if you have a new release, then you have to again execute option 2, because suppose if there is change in data structure, then the data will not get replicated. So you have to execute option 2 again, so that the entire replication is done again. Okay? Yeah. Next. No, these are errors. Okay. See, actually, we have tried to capture some of the common errors what you may face. If you get an error like could not connect to the publisher, it means the firewall is not in place. So you have to be, you have to apply for firewall and see that there is a connectivity established. Okay. Next. Then there is another error you may face, that is no route to host. Now this indicates that the port 22 is not available. So you have to again check for this port 22 if it's in place, and if you still have issues even after applying for firewall and port 22 you are not able to get, then maybe you could contact NIC Pune team, then we'll sort out the issue for you. I can't see. Anil? No, because I can't see. Okay. If you get this fatal error, no pghba.conf entry for host, then you have to inform NIC Pune team, because if there is any new IP included, is added, then it has to be included in PGHBA. So you need to inform us and we'll get it done for you. Okay. This I already mentioned to you that if there is any patch which is released, new patch for CIS 4.0, then you have to execute option 2. So please be careful whenever new releases are given or some patches are released, please execute this option. Okay? I think we are done. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Hello. Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, please, one question, sir.
Yes.
Regarding with this NAPIX API, actually we have been provided with the NAPIX API, but the problem is that we cannot log in using that credentials right now. So we cannot use the APIs which is being provided for the e-court services. So what will the procedure? Yeah, it's for system analyst. A system analyst. Yeah, we have sent an email regarding this one that it is not logged back. Okay, sir. Thank you. Okay.
Hey, this is nice, yeah. I think they are next going to off this mic. Before that, because I was telling them so before the off the mics, I think we have, I'll just finish off. Thank you so much, all of you, for this patient, because I know judicial officers must be thinking of this last technical session, because this was done in your presence. Now you can tell all the technical person, a session was done on the errors. Any error comes, please. So when it comes to your knowledge, you take effective control. So that is the importance of having all of you together. So thank you so much. It like you gave a sumptuous meal to us from morning till evening. So much food for us. This is a over thing. My God. No, actually our CPC sir, RG sir, everybody have capsuled the content for 2 days into 1 day.
So I think it would be heavy, but I think we all have to take this forward because we all will be passing on the buttons to the young staffs and the young judicial officers who will be taking the relay button in this digital transformation journey. So very well done. We are really impressed by e-committee, the infrastructure and the e-courts. If we had not come here, sir, we really would not have seen this. So for that, we can give a round of applause to the entire IT team, headed by Shubham. Our RG sir is also our past master trainer. So the entire, yeah. So he was our original. I was trained along with him long back. So very, very well done for this Manipur team, IT team especially. So with that, any doubts, you can feel free now. The entire team of NIC Pune is here, and sir was also here. So with that, we are closing this wonderful day. I think I will request on behalf of RG sir and Shubham, all of you to join for tea. Bye.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Finally.
Sir, for them it will be very inspiring to see you, sir.
नहीं, digital